Z, Z, Z. Oh, we're starting off like we're sleeping. Wait. Z, 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 Z. I don't know if it's us sleeping or a different character, but, Dad! Z. I'm just like snoring. Dad! Wake up! Wake up, pretend to be dead, or 5 more minutes. Nah, 5 more minutes. I mean, usually I would wake up when someone tells me to wake up, or I just wake up on my own, but you said that 5 minutes ago. Oh, I've already used that then. I've already used that 5 more minutes sentence. And also 10 minutes ago. Not only have I used it once, I've used it twice. Well, technically 3 times now, because I said it again in dialogue. Oh, I finally open my eyes and sit up. I'm lying in the middle of the living room, spooning a moving box. I yawn and stretch. Morning, Manda Panda. Yikes, dad breath. Go brush your teeth. Okay, Amanda, I'll go brush my teeth. Oh my goodness. I like the dad tips in the loading screen.
Build that dad.
I get to... Oh my goodness, are you serious? I have to build myself a dad? Oh, this is gonna be so interesting. Look at all the body types. I kind of look very hairy. If I want to be honest, I don't like... I mean, I'm not... If I don't know. I'm not feeling the hair, so maybe I should get rid of that. Yeah, make it smooth. Now, I'm kind of like this skin color. Like, I'm a mixture of light, but I'm a mixture of olive. Okay, now let's find a good head shape for me. I think I like that. Let's move on to the hair. Oh, we got some interesting hairstyles right here. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I want to try... I want to make myself... I want to try and create myself, but what I look like as a man version of this. Oh my goodness. I'm gonna be very picky with this. Oh, that. I kind of like that. Or that. No. Oh, I saw like a anime Naruto thing. I'll just... There we go. It's kind of got the red. Oh, brown. Pink. Ginger. I mean, that's red. That's closer to my color. Oh my goodness, I'm gonna be so picky with the rest of this. So... I'll see you spirituals when I have at least done some... I'm gonna probably take forever trying to pick what I like for my character, so I'll see you spirituals soon. Okay, let's do some clothing. Oh, look at all these options. We can go, like, basic. Ooh, a hamburger. Or an anime, that's cool. Oh, we can do this. Ooh, eggs on the man chest. Ooh, the flowers. The holiday. Ooh, I like that shirt. Ooh, the stars are pretty. Ooh, business suits. Ooh! Oh my goodness. Okay, I'm kind of liking the business suits, but I want the cat suit. Because I love cats, and cats are cute and cuddly, and yeah. So this is me! As a dad. Like, me as a dad. But I'm not gonna lie, I would probably wear like a cat shirt in real life. Like, just wear a suit with some cat clothes. Like, I'm not afraid to wear something cute and cuddly. So I'm looking good, daddy.
Name that dad.
Oh, name that dad. Oh, I already got a name. So, if I were a boy, I'm thinking my name should be like Edward. And last name, I'll do Spirits. So, kind of like still branding or linking to my channel, like souls and spirits. All that. So, yep, this is me. Anyways, let's go ahead and be that dad, because I'm not a hang-on daddy. Oh my goodness, this is... I am so sorry, spirituals. When you're like a grown-up, you'll kind of understand the little naughty secret daddy jokes. Did you fall asleep packing? Wow. I got most of it done, I think. Oh my goodness, I look evil. I did not realize that until now that I look so evil. Oh, I guess I'm stuck with it. But I look good. Searching around the room, it looks like I did a pretty good job. Every box is sealed except for one. Oh. What is this one that we haven't packed away? Wait, straggler. What's in it? Looking into the box, I see a bunch of old photos in little photo albums. Whoa, I haven't seen these in years. I pull out one of the dusty albums from the top of the pile, and we begin looking through it. Oh my goodness. The derpy tongue is so cute. That's the coolest baby I've ever seen. Well, that because that coolest baby is you, Amanda. I like how you call yourself a you call yourself a coolest baby. You look cool and adorable, and I like how the the flower on the shirt is got a smile. Oh wait, the only way your father and I, or the only way your mother and I. I know this game is about dating dads, but can I make my character bi or something? Because I mean, I heard it I just don't want it to affect later on in the game about me being with a mother, but I want the idea of that I used to be with a woman and now I'm going to be with a dad, like a man. So that's what I kind of want to make my character. Like, I want to make sure that I want to make my character equal because we are all humans and we love who we love. So I'm kind of curious to just say that in dialogue. And I know it's about dating dads, but this is my opinion, so I want to give this a try. So, anyways, I guess I should just YOLO it. I hope it doesn't, mess up with the characters later on in the game. The only way your mother and I could get you to stop crying was to put the sunglasses on. So wait, me and the mother both each fought, just put the sunglasses on the baby. But whenever we tried to take them off, you'd start crying again. Oh my gosh. Shouldn't you just given her a rattle or a toy? You spent the first 2 years of your life with sunglasses on. Oh my goodness. Nice. Halloween when you were maybe 4? Oh my gosh, it's oh my goodness, that dragon costume. You couldn't decide between being a princess or a dragon, so you went with both. Princess Dragon! Oh, that sounds so badass. Why do I remember crying in that dragon costume? You saw yourself in the mirror and realized you were afraid of dragons. Seeing yourself inside the dragon's mouth was a realization of your greatest fear, I think. Right. Yep, definitely repress that memory. Yeah, even the worst memories, or the good memories, we just tend to block out. And this was you in your horse phase. Oh my gosh.
Oh.
Dad! She kinda almost looks like a Toy Story character, like Jessie, but a chocolate version. I believe you named that plush horse Sir Horsington the Brave.
Oh,
I don't think that was his. Amanda lunges for the photo, but I quickly snatch it away and hold it above her head with my superior dad arms. My superior manly man dad arms. Nice try, but this is important blackmail for later down the road. Go ahead and try me. I've seen pictures of you in your ska band. Amanda's derpy tongue, sticking her tongue out and stuff. I was in a ska band? Ouch, kid. That seriously burned. You burned me, kid. The Communist Manifesto had a chance back in the day. Oh. What is the Communist Manifesto? Is that actually a real thing, or just I should research that later, but I look off into the distance and reminisce about that Radhorn section. Oh dear. Please tell me you're not talking about you're not talking about that section, that area. Hey, it's Emma P. No, Dad, that's Emma R. I didn't meet Emma P until high school. Ah, Emma R, Emma P, tomato, tomato. It's kind of closer to mine. In fact, that's kind of my name right there. Honey, I promise you wholeheartedly that I will never stop mixing those two up. Yeah, because of, the initial differences. I mean, I know a lot of people with that same name, so it's sometimes confusing. Like you accidentally mix them up with one person, like with their last names and such. But Dad, Emma R's been my friend since I was 7. Give it like a little bit of effort. Oh, I mean, you do look young in the photo, so. Alright, Emma P was the one who what? Tried to steal people's pets, fired a flaming tennis ball at the police station, or pooped her pants during a sleepover. Ooh, what about like fired a flaming tennis ball at the police station? That kind of sounds so cool and badass. Like, I mean, I'll give it a shot. Because, I mean, it kind of sounds cool. I mean, pooped pants during a sleepover, yes, embarrassing. Stealing, but I think that was badass. But lighter fluid, tennis ball, tennis racket, right? Dad, that was you. Wow, I'm a badass. That's impressive. Alright, I was a wild child. I was 6 when you did it. Okay, Amanda, I wasn't aiming for the police station. It just happened that there was a police station in the vicinity of where I wanted to hit a flaming tennis ball. Aww. Yeah, I remember you explaining that to the police. Oh, I got caught. Oh my goodness. They didn't believe me either. So I kind of got off scot-free, like no bail, no arresting to jail, and no bail if I did get arrested? Huh. Okay. I got off a clean slate of that. Anyways, I gotta show this to Emma R later. She'll get a kick out of it. The first photography award you've ever won. Oh, it's a ladybug. Yeah, and it got us a $20 gift card to McFriday's. And then you got food poisoning from the cheesy tostada blast. I hope I'm pronouncing that right. Tostada blast. I think you mean food poisoning. You know, with a Z. Oh, poisoning. Dad. Still can't drive past McFriday's without gagging. Still proud of you, though. Amanda reaches deep down into the box and pulls out one last photo. Ooh, what's this photo gonna be? I'm kinda curious. Neither of us say a word. We stare at the photo for a long moment. I love you, Amanda. I mean, if a marshmallow man and a chocolate woman get together, they can make a s'mores baby. I finally decided to break the silence. This was the day you were born, or this was the day we adopted you? I mean, I could say adopted, but I just want to know what happens if I say, if she was born. I'm really curious to know if I would say that we adopted you. I mean, no, like, if I say, no, I really want to say adopted, but I want to say the day we were born, because I want to make the dialogue, because, I don't know, maybe it might make the dialogue interesting or something. And plus, as I said, Marshmallow Man, Chocolate Woman, makes a s'more baby. I don't know what I'm saying, and I'm sorry. I just got candy on the brain, but it's kind of a funny story. We got into a car accident right there in the hospital parking lot. It wasn't anything big, just a fender bender. But of course I was freaking out, and the little old lady who crashed into us was freaking out, and I didn't know what to do. But your mother, oh man. She holds my hand and looks me directly in the eyes. The calmest I've ever seen her, she says. The calmest I've ever seen her. She says, "It's okay. It's all gonna be okay." She was right, you know. I stare at the picture for longer, maybe too long. I miss her. I can't even imagine what it must be like for Amanda. She pats me on the back. Come on, Pops. We gotta finish packing. The moving van won't wait forever. You're right. Amanda and I pile into the car and take one last look at the old house. So many memories here. Hard to believe your mother and I bought this place almost 20 years ago. Hey, remember when I shattered the front window playing catch? You always had very strong arms. Hey, remember when I shattered the other front window pretending to be a robot who breaks windows? You were a very imaginative child. Hey, remember when I broke the black back window We get it, Amanda. You break stuff. And there'll be plenty more stuff for me to break in the new place. Oh my goodness, Amanda, please just don't. Memories to make and stuff to break. Oh, that kind of rhymed. Oh. You ready? We sit in silence for a moment. I watched my daughter grow up in this house. It will forever hold a place in my heart, but it stings a little bit to leave it behind. I'm ready. The moving van begins to pull away, and I get the car into position to follow it. I watched our old house, disappear in the rearview mirror. So what? So sell me on our cool new pad. I clear my throat and do my best cheesy announcer voice. Here we go. Time for my cheesy announcer voice. Nestled in beautiful, scenic downtown Maple Bay, our new house features a washer and dryer hookups, a two-car garage, or multiple places to sleep. What about a washer and dryer hookups? I don't know. Honey, have you ever had dirty clothes? For most of my life, yes. Well, worry about that no longer, as our new place features machinations that will only clean your clothes, but dry them directly thereafter. Oh my goodness, I'm just the worst. I feel like my cheesy announcer voice is the worst, but I'm trying. Like this video if you like my horrible cheesy narration. An upper-class luxury, I fear. The concept of clean clothes is no longer in the hands of the fat cats upstairs, sweetie. I love that, sweetie. That's so cute. Anyway, it's also smaller than our last house. Cozier, one might argue. Good spin. I think it's great. Won't we be closer to a lot of cool stuff that we can walk to, so I don't have to waste gas? And I mean, trying to park downtown is, Amanda, you're gonna have to learn how to parallel park at some point, right? Not gonna happen, Pops. I think someone needs to do a 3-point turn on their attitude. Burn! I don't know how to do that either. Have you met the neighbors yet? Not yet, but the neighborhood seems pretty quiet. So you won't have to chase any rowdy teens off your lawn? You are the very teen you mock when you say that, honey. I'm in my last year of high school. I'm practically dust. Yeah, you're a real... Don't you dare. Senior! Dad, I know where this is going. Citizen! A senior citizen. Because she's so old. I'm just gonna ignore that. Oh yeah, because she's finishing high school. And I just had to make a dad joke about that, but I won't forget it. So what's item number 1 on the new house agenda? Well, first we'll need to forge a path through the solid wall of boxes that's blocking the living room. I still have to install the washer and dryer. We need to go grocery shopping. Pops, cool your jets. You have to promise me that we're gonna take a break and explore the neighborhood. Okay, you're right. We'll get some work done and then check the area out. We pull up to the new house and step outside. The lawn is freshly mown, and the for sale sign is still in the yard. Hi-ya! And with a swift kick from Amanda, the for sale sign is no more. Nice form, Sweet Pea. I got a problem with authority! I'm so proud. Man, all that karate chopping tucking me out. I could really go for a sandwich. An ice cream sandwich. Oh my goodness, sweet, she has my sweet toothness. But sweetie, it's 10 a.m. We need to unpack first. I need some coffee ASAP. Or did you even see all the dogs in the park nearby? I think it's best if we should just unpack first. Because, I mean, it saves trouble for, like, later on. But probably if we unpack later, then we won't be feeling like it. So it's best if we unpack it first just to get it out of the way. As much as I would also like to enjoy a delicious and healthy ice cream sando right about now, we got work to do, kiddo. And we need to make it snappy because there are 5 sealed crates of DVD box sets blocking off the bathroom. And I gotta pee real bad. Oh my goodness, dude me. TMI. I mean, dude me. You could just say that you just need to use the bathroom. Just don't get into details there, but, well, don't let the entire cast of all 13 seasons of Shark Tank but with actual sharks stand in your way. Let's get to it. 13 seasons? Oh my goodness. I get to work unpacking the various boxes around the living room. A couple hours pass and I get some good work done. The washer/dryer unit is both washing and drying, and we can actually walk through the living room without tripping over boxes. Well, clearly that would be so me. That is so me, just to trip around all over the place. But a first visitor already? I walk over to the door and open it. That's my sound of the door, but hello. Oh. A handsome, clean-cut man stands at my door, brandishing a plate of cookies. Hello? Oh, where are my manners? My name is Joseph. I'm your next-door neighbor. Oh, yes. Hi, I'm Edward. That's what my name is. I saw the moving van and thought I'd bring over some cookies. My daughter Christy wanted me to let you know how she bakes them herself. Oh, you have a daughter? I mean, why isn't your daughter... If you wanted me to know that your daughter made them, why isn't she with you? Or if she, is she... Wait, but is she a little kid? Or is she a big kid? I mean, if she's a big kid, she can come over by herself. Or maybe she's shy. Maybe Christy is shy, so that's why she just said, like, oh, Dad, you go do it. I mean, I wouldn't mind if a handsome younger man comes at my place, and I like his little sense of style. Joseph leans in and whispers, but between you and me, she just sprinkled in the chocolate chips. Okay, so she just brags about the one thing she does when making a cookie. We both share a laugh. Kids, right? Wow, cookies, huh? So nice to meet you. Joseph hands her the plate of cookies with a smile. Well, thanks for the cookies. Amanda disappears with the cookies. Amanda, come and she's gone. That's my daughter. Her name is Amanda. She is a charmer. Daughters are tough. Sons are also tough. Children in general are just tough. I hear that. I mean, there'd have to be something wrong with you to try to raise more than 2. I have 4 kids. You have 4 kids? Dang, dude, you must have been very busy in the bedroom. Like, very, very busy, and I don't want to go into detail, but I know you've been a very busy guy. If you know what I mean. Oh my goodness. What is wrong with my mind and my brain today? But what have you done? Oh. I meant... Don't worry. You didn't mean to be rude. Oh no, this is the first neighbor I've met and my social life is already in a tailspin. I wonder if it's too late to move again. Yeah, okay. Is the missus around? No, not anymore. She passed. Oh.
Yeah.
I'm sorry for your loss. No, it's alright. Wow, this is uncomfortable. We stand there quietly for a moment, acutely aware of how awkward we both made things. I'm sorry. Can you close the door real quick? What? Wait, what? I look at Joseph quizzically, but comply. After a second, I hear a knock on the door. Opening it. Meow. I see Joseph standing there with a huge smile. Hey, I'm your new neighbor, Joseph. I promise to not talk about your past spouse this time. I'm throwing a barbecue for the cul-de-sac, and I'd love for you to come by and meet the rest of the neighbors in our community. What do you say, pal? Is that really the... What does cul-de-sac mean? Or am I pronouncing it right? I hope I'm pronouncing it right. But that sounds great. My daughter Amanda and I would love to stop by. Also, 4 kids is a perfectly normal amount of children to have. We shake hands to seal the deal.
Yeah.
Well, neighbor, I'll see you at 3 p.m. sharp on Saturday. Sure thing, neighbor. Joseph starts walking away, but stops to think for a second and turns around. Hey, in all seriousness, raising a kid on your own can't be easy. If you ever need to talk about stuff, I'm the youth minister at a church down the street. Oh, I don't know. I wouldn't really consider myself a youth. Quote unquote, youth.
Wink.
Did the voice say wink? You look pretty young to me, but suit yourself. And with that, Joseph's gone. He seemed nice. Amanda walks back into the living room, crumbs on her face and cookie in hand. That was the smoothest recover I've ever seen. I should be taking notes. See, you're already fitting in great. Where'd the cookies go? They're gone. I'm sorry. If it makes you feel any better, they weren't very good. So you ate all of them anyway. I guess that makes it break time. Any ideas? I like her fingers, but let's get some fresh air. I could use some coffee, or Joseph probably wants his plate back. How about we go out, get some air, maybe have a walk around? Like, because we're new to the neighborhood. Let's hit that park down the road. I saw a ton of dogs there when we drove past. Oh, yeah, that sounds good. Okay, will you help me steal a dog? For the last time, I can't fit a dog into the pockets of my cargo shorts or pants, whatever the heck I'm wearing. It is physically impossible. You're breaking my heart, Pops. Don't go breaking my heart. I don't know if I'm... Okay, I'm sorry. I'm sorry if I'm being weird. Amanda and I begin a stroll through the neighborhood. I can't believe how beautiful it is outside. Kids are playing in the street, the flowers are in bloom, and the faint smell of a nearby barbecue drifts through the air. This place is nice. Too nice. I don't trust it. Good eye, honey. Good eye. You can never be too careful. See that baby in that stroller over there? Government operative. Yeah, operative. We're on to you, baby. Oh my goodness. We walk for a while and eventually end up at a small park. Toddlers chase each other through the playground and dogs of all shapes and sizes romp through the grass. It's pretty crowded, but Amanda spots a nice empty bench. We start to make our way over to it when... Heads up! Ow! Shook the camera and bonked me. A frisbee suddenly hits me in the face. It bonks me in the face. Woof! A corgi with a neat plaid handkerchief tied around its neck bounds up to me, wagging its tail. Oh my goodness. It's cute! The corgi is so cute! Hello, did you throw this thing at my head or I like your necktie? Hello? Arf! So cute. He runs around in a circle and nudges my leg with his nose. Oh goodness, this is the cutest dog. Can I help you or impact upon me your wisdom, tiny dog, or pet the dog? I'm gonna pet the dog! Oh my goodness, come on. But where do I pet the dog? Give him those head rubs. We need some chin scratches in here, or dare we try the butt pats? No. Head's more suitable. He seems to love a good head rub. All smiles here. You definitely could have caught that. A guy in a Hawaiian shirt jogs over to us and takes the frisbee from me. You know, frisbees are traditionally caught with your hands, not your face. Well, it was unexpected! Okay, just, well, you're traditionally not supposed to aim for people's heads, or it's a new technique, or I'll catch it with my teeth next time. It's a new technique? It's like disc golf, but the goal is my face. Looks like you're winning. Ha 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 ha. Ha! I'm just messing with ya. I'm Brian, by the way. Wait, was it just me, or were like stuff flying right behind him? What was that? I'm questioning what I saw. Like I heard ding and things flying behind him. So, I'm Edward, and this is my daughter Amanda. And you got a cute corgi dog. So cute. I look over at Amanda, only to find her sitting on the ground, rubbing the dog's tummy.
Huh.
Hi.
Huh.
Your dog's cool. Ah, old Maxwell sure loves the attention. That's the name of my dog, except just shorten it. It's great to see another father and daughter out here on such a sunny day. Where's yours? Brian gestures over to a grassy knoll where a young girl sits on a checkered blanket. She's reading a book bigger than her head. She puts it down and heads over to us. This is Daisy. She's reading the Brothers Karamazov. Her teacher tells me that she has the reading comprehension skills of a high schooler. Ooh. How old is she? Yeah, I'm kind of curious. 10. She's a precious little youngster. I'm impressed. Whoa! My natural dad instincts kick in. I must brag about my child's accomplishments. Oh no, it's happening. What's going on? Go on, Daisy, tell him about yourself. Oh my goodness, is this like Pokemon? No, come on. This has to be like a Pokemon battle fight. But that's my girl. Amanda, get in there. Okay. Okay, so my HP is 80 and Brian's HP is also 80. Okay, brag? Amanda here just recently won a local photography award. Wow, congratulations. Yes, Brian loses 10. Daisy actually just won a statewide poetry contest. Whoa, 15? Okay, I need to try and step up my game here. Ooh, what's this? I can't switch daughters. Amanda is your only daughter. Okay, well that's good to know. Item. What's good? Ooh, grade card? You pull a wrinkled copy of Amanda's last grade card out of your back pocket. Dad? Awesome grades! Brian loses 25 HP. Yes! You really carry that around everywhere. Ouch! Maybe it is kind of weird. I lose 5, but hey. Less than Brian. Daisy just started a weekly chess club at her elementary school computer lab. She's the president too, of course. Oh my goodness, president? Dang, my high school doesn't have a chess club or a computer lab. I lose 10. Okay, 50, 45. Okay, I think I could do this. Let's see. Spelling bee photo? I guess, because I don't know what the use of a band-aid is. Fumbling through your phone's browser, you managed to pull up a photo of Amanda winning her 10th grade spelling bee. Wow, congratulations, Amanda. Daisy is getting prepped for her annual spelling bee right now. Hopefully this will be her 3rd win in a row. 3rd? Yikes, I lost 5. Daisy sold enough candy bars this year to get the top prize, a canoe. We're taking it out next weekend. How is that even possible? Amanda could barely get one of those sticky hand things. It's extra powerful. 20! Oh shoot, I'm losing. Brag? Last week, unpromoted Amanda helped an old woman with her grocery bags. It's extra powerful! Loses 20. Yes. Did I mention Daisy said her first word at 10 months? Daddy. Amanda's was potty. Still cute, but maybe this isn't the time to bring it up. I lose 10. 15, 25. Okay, let's try child art. You unfurl your wallet to reveal a tiny copy of a drawing of a cornucopia Amanda did in the 1st grade. I hope I'm pronouncing that right, the cornucopia. Cute. It isn't very impressive, but Amanda genuinely appreciates you holding on to it. Loses 10, you regain 20. Yes! Yes! Daisy here has all of her adult teeth, never had a cavity either. Amanda self-consciously pushes her lips together to hide her teeth. It's extra powerful. I lose the 20 that I earned. Oh, we're both at 15. Brag? Amanda's in all honors classes this semester. Brian loses 10. Okay, good. Oh, really? I'm actually talking to Daisy's teachers about having her skip a grade. Even Amanda kind of bristles at that one. I lose 20. Dang, he's really got us beat. I lost? Oh, I was so close. Boy, it's been such a great treat getting to meet you two. Urgh, did we have to add insult to injury by being such a gracious winner? So I take it you guys are new to the neighborhood. Yep. Yes, we are. We just moved in. Do you live around here? Yeah, we live in that cul-de-sac down next to the coffee shop. What a coincidence. That's where we live too. Small world. Yeah, Daisy and I are in that little ranch-style house on the corner. I know that house. It's just like ours, but slightly bigger and better landscaped. Does this guy have to outdo me at everything? I'm hurt. What a lovely place. Well, I don't want to take up any more of your time. Really nice meeting you guys. You'll have to stop by at some point. Yeah, definitely. Bye. Brian and Daisy walk further into the park with Maxwell happily trotting along in tow. Do you get the feeling that he was trying to one-up us? Trying and succeeding. I can't believe that kid's only 10. What was I even doing at her age? I believe you had a bit of a thing for horses. Shame that didn't pan out. Could have majored in comparative horse studies. Yeah, I'm hoping I pronounced that right. It's not too late to minor in horse creative writing. Too close to the truth, Dad. Let us never again speak of the fantastic adventures of Sir Hoisington the Brave, an epic in 7 parts by Amanda Spirits. We laugh off the horse epic and walk around the park a bit more, enjoying the day. Go to the coffee shop or go take a nap. Let's explore the coffee shop, because he mentioned it. It would be nice to check it out. I gotta get my hands on a nice hot cup of the old bean juice, or I'm gonna be useless all day. I think we passed the coffee shop on the way here. Maybe we could check that out. Let's do it. We walk down the street to the Coffee Spoon, a cute little place on the corner. Yes. Man, this is in such convenient walking distance from our place. I mean, I guess. What's wrong? Why would I go somewhere else and drink coffee on a couch when I could just drink better coffee at home on my own couch and not have to make awkward eye contact with other people? At least when I'm home with some random guy isn't gonna come up and sit on the recliner next to me, and I won't feel like a little weird about it, because technically he's not sitting at my table, but he is very much within my personal zone. Dad? And what's the etiquette when you have a dirty mug? Is there a bin? Do you go set it up on the counter because you don't know where else to put it? Or do you leave it there and feel your face flush hot with shame as you consider the possibility that there is in fact a bin somewhere just out of sight and now you're that jerk who left their mug? Dad, are you just afraid to meet new people? Yes, Amanda. We walk inside. The inside of the coffee shop is incredibly warm and inviting. Vinyl records line the walls and patrons lounge around on a well-worn couches. Some cool tunes spin on a record player next to a little stage. Welcome to the Coffee Spoon, guys. How's it going? What's with the name? Oh, it's kinda dumb. It gets mentioned in this poem I like, and I thought it was a good idea at the time. And I suppose now it's still a good idea because, like, the business is still running. But people ask me that question all the time, and I give them the same answer every time. And now I'm standing here rambling, and I'm sure we're all getting more and more uncomfortable the more I keep talking. But man, we're in it now, and I can't stop. Oh my goodness, awkward silence. We're just awkwardness everywhere. So what'll it be? I scan the chalkboard menu and am immediately overwhelmed. I'll have a Godspeed You, black coffee, iced Tegan and Sarah, or chai and word? Or word? I want to try and be funny and say maybe... I'm not really much of a coffee person in real life, but I mean in a game, how about I try and be funny and say Godspeed You? A classic. Oh, he's got hearts! What does that mean? I don't get it. Oh, it's a pun. Godspeed You. Black Emperor is a really amazing and influential progressive rock band known for their sweeping soundscapes and... I'm doing the thing again. Yeah, you kinda are. But coming right up. And for you, I'll have a macchiato de Marco, please. Macchiato? I hope I'm pronouncing it right, because I feel like I'm mispronouncing words left and right. Coming right up. Do you want that in a small, medium, or Biggie Small? Medium? Wait, is Biggie Smalls big or small? I should change that, shouldn't I? Matt sets to making our drinks, and Amanda and I take a seat on one of the couches. What's his deal? Let the man make his puns. They're cooler bands than you listen to anyway. Hey! Hey! Ska was cool once. This couch is actually pretty comfy. Maybe not comfier than our couch, but it's alright. Good lumbar support, you sink right into it. Okay, it's comfier than our couch. Amanda nudges me. This place is right next to our house, and that guy seems not only cool, but also just as uncomfortable with talking to other people as you are. What are you saying, Amanda? You should totally become friends with him. I don't know. Come on, what do we say about meeting new people? I can't meet new people if I always stay inside and also don't go outside and also don't talk to people. See, we're making progress. Matt sets our drinks down at our table and I immediately burn the roof of my mouth. Good job, me. Good one. Hi, we're new in the neighborhood. I'm Amanda and this is my dad, Edward.
Hey.
Oh, right on. Pleased to meet you both.
Hey.
You ought to come by when my daughter's hanging around the shop. You two might get along. Yeah, I'm sure we'll maybe come in from time to time. Amanda kicks my leg from under the table. I'm sure we'll be in here a lot. You know what? Let me get you guys' opinion on something. Matt goes into the back and comes out with a fresh plate of something that smells amazing. I'm working on a new banana bread recipe and I need help coming up with a name for it. Well, I think we're gonna have to taste test it first so we can get the full flavor profile of you know, and really appreciate the flavor sensations of... Amanda nods vigorously. She knows this game. Yeah, we need to give that Nana bread a taste if you want us doing free creative labor. I think that would be commensurate with, I've taught her well. We have trains for this day. I was just gonna give you guys free banana bread anyway. Right, yes, that. Matt serves us each a piece. Amanda and I happily chow down, like yum 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 yum.
Yeah.
This is amazing.
Hey.
Thanks. The secret ingredient is bananas. So, any ideas? I'm stumped. Well, I think I might only be able to give you dad band puns, but I'll give it a shot. Okay, banana bread, Kennedy's, grateful, banana bread, or right said banana bread. Oh, right said banana bread. I kind of like the sound of that. Whoa! More hearts! Like right said Fred, but now it's about banana bread. I think the youngsters would like it despite not getting it. That actually has a nice ring to it. Really? I mean, really? Yeah! Right said banana bread, strong decisions. That's art, baby. Oh my goodness. I wanted to say baby because I thought it would sound cool, but once I said it, I realized that it just doesn't sound coming out of my mouth, and maybe I should have just leave saying baby to the professionals. It doesn't sound good coming out. Oh, blah. Oh, I think I'm losing my English. Enjoy your coffee. Thanks, baby. See, it sounds good when you say it. Ah! Really? Across the way, a man catches my eye. He sits by himself, brooding over a cup of coffee. Our eyes meet just for a moment. Oh, who is he? Oh my goodness. He looks so yummy. Oh my goodness, he's... Oh. Oh my goodness. I don't know why he looks just... He looks so mysterious, but I hastily look away, hoping he didn't catch me staring. Who is that? I feel like that was a little bit of love at first sight there, but we finish up our drinks and head out. Thanks for stopping in. Take care. Okay, now that we're full of caffeine, where to? I need a nap. Oh my goodness, that's the only option I have. Oh. Okay. What? We just had coffee. Have you ever known me to play by the rules? Your father is a rebel, sweetie. Now all aboard the train to Sleepy Time Junction. Oh, I like this dad tip. Trust no one. As we're walking home, I hear heavy footsteps come up behind us. Edward, bro!
Hey.
I turn around and am greeted by a familiar face jogging up to us. Greg?
Oh.
Bro! Bro!
Oh.
Holy... Wow, I haven't seen Greg in forever. It's been too long, dude. Yeah, wow, you look great.
Hey.
Yeah, I cleaned up my act. Cleaned up his act? Are you kidding me? He's ripped! Amanda, this is my friend Greg. We went to university together. We were roommates for a while too. Well, college, university, tomato, tomato. Amanda, dude, you probably don't remember me, but you're so big now. Oh, hello, and hello, cute baby. Thank you. The last time I saw you, I think you were about her size. Like that tiny cute little nugget. This is River. Say hi, River. He picks up her tiny wrist and waves it around. River gurgles happily. Oh, she's so cute. I just want to pinch this stupid cheek. Oh, she's such a cute little nugget. Oh my goodness, she's such a cute little nugget. I'm so sorry, but she's just a cute little nugget. But are you babysitting?
Oh.
Nah, dude. River's my kid. Man, it has been a long time. Feels like 1 minute we're rolling up to exams with bad hangovers, and next we're both fathers. Where you been, man? I was working out in California and just relocated the business back to Maple Bay. Ooh. No kidding! Amanda and I just moved to this side of the town. How's Smashley doing? Smashley? What? What's a Smashley? I mean Ashley. Ashley is her name. Oh, pfft. Why call her Smashly? She actually still goes by Smashly, and we got divorced last year. Oh dear. That's rough, even for little baby River. Oh dude, I'm so sorry. That's old news. We take turns taking care of River and the twins. It's all copacetic. Twins? Wait, you have 3 kids? Ain't life something, bro, right? Look at her, she's blowing a little bubble. Cake Stand Greg is a father of 3. Cake Stand Greg? Oh, yeah, it was my old university nickname. He got it because he did a lot of keg stands. It's that thing where you do a handstand on a keg and then drink from the keg. Oh, right. He was very good at it. Ah, bro, I hate to be that guy, but I'm in the middle of my daily jog and I really gotta keep up my heart rate. Brought River along for, you know, resistance training. Why am I just picturing him running and the baby just bouncing up and down as he goes? But you jog daily? I jog yearly. On January 1st, when I promised myself that I'm gonna jog daily for the rest of the year, but gave up after 30 minutes and just walked home. Well, it's never too late to get back into it, dude. You should join me sometime. I don't know. Come on, it'd be fun. We could grab breakfast afterwards, catch up, we could do a bro brunch like the good old days. Alright, sure. Sounds great. Great, let's get going soon. I better get moving. Good to see you guys. Greg gives a little wave, puts his earbuds back in, and jogs off with Little River bouncing. I can't believe Greg is ripped and has kids. I'm really. Why is that? The Greg I knew is not fit to be responsible for any living thing, including and especially himself. One time I watched him drink an entire jar of marinara sauce for dinner. Amanda, he opened up a new jar of marinara sauce, and then he drank it like it was a thing that normal people do. It was unholy, and then I asked him what the heavens he was doing, and he said, and I quote, "It's basically a smoothie, bro." I mean, technically, he's not wrong. He jogs. He was jogging.
Oh.
He's like a totally different person. Anyway, we better get home. I'll have plenty of time to reflect on how old I feel later. Amanda and I flop down onto the couch. Amanda has to shove some empty boxes out of the way before she can sit. Too bad we're gonna be putting my stuff right back into these boxes in a few months. No, don't say that. Oh, Dad, it's gonna be okay. I'll be fine. I know. It's just, you're my little girl. It's gonna be weird not having you around. I'll come visit and I'll text you every day and I'll have take lots of pictures. I mean, obviously I'm a photography major. You promise? Of course. Are you gonna be okay by your lonesome? Oh, come on. I'll be fine. I'll get a dog or something. A dog? Forget art school. I'll stay for the dog. Is that what it's gonna take? Medium-sized dog, handkerchief around the neck, I get to name it. That's what it'll cost for me to give up on my dreams. I'm a woman of simple wants and needs. Well, a dog is a lot cheaper than university. Amanda laughs.
Oh.
Suddenly, a pile of envelopes slides through the mail slot. Speaking of universities, Amanda darts over to the envelopes and shuffles them through them. She pulls one out and throws the rest back on the floor.
Yeah.
This is from McGowan College of Art and Design. Well, okay, university, whatever. Open it. But I'm scared. It's just an envelope. Yeah, it's just like my entire future. Not a big deal. She takes a deep breath and rips the letter open with her teeth. Okay. I mean, we have a letter opener, but okay. I hold my breath while Amanda's eyes dart back and forth, scanning the letter. What does it say? The admissions to committee has reviewed your application. Blah blah blah. We. Her face drops. Oh dear, that's not good. Regret to inform you that we are unable to offer your admission to McGowan College of Art and Design. Amanda throws the letter on the coffee table. Oh, sweetie. It's okay. I kinda saw it coming. I knew I shouldn't have put that experimental stuff in my portfolio. The admissions officer told me that they just want to see portraits or whatever. I pull Amanda in for a big hug. You're an amazing photographer. I know how much work you put into your portfolio. Some of our school is gonna just want to snatch you up for sure. Like snatch a wig and spill the tea. But yeah, I know, it's fine. Are you actually fine or are you just saying that? I'm fine, really. Your face doesn't say it. Your face just, it's the complete opposite. Like, her face says the opposite, but I probably shouldn't push her on this. Just don't make it worse. Oh, and before I forget, Emma R and Emma P are sleeping over tonight. So... You need me out of the way because I'm painfully uncool? I would choose more delicate phrasing, but yes. Well, I'll have you know that I conveniently already have plans for tonight, so you'll have the new place to yourself. Yeah, what are your plans? Quick, think of plans! I am secretly the mayor of this town, or got to attend a union meeting, or I'm going clubbing. Maybe a union meeting? Cause I mean, I'm not sure. I mean, mayor sounds cool, but think of something a little lower level than that. Something closer to realistic. But Bossman's been writing up pearls too hard. It's time to rise up for our rights. Dad, you're not even gonna invite me to the riot? I'm sorry, sweetie. It's an honest day's work for an honest day's riot. I'm just kidding. I'm actually going to go to bed or go out and watch the game. I think just go out and watch this game, whatever it is, but nice. Which game? You know, the game, the one that's on tonight? The game on TV at somewhere other than here? Okay, cool. While you do that, I'm gonna go do drugs and commit some light arson with the Emmas. I'm concerned you're hanging with the wrong crowd. Amanda shrugs. I would have expected you guys to be up to white-collar crime by this point. Maybe money laundering at the least? I'm a street rat, Pops. Oh my gosh, now I'm thinking of Aladdin now. Like, Aladdin as the street rat before he met the genie and became Prince Ali. You're kidding about doing drugs and crime, right? Yes, Dad. Just making sure. I give her a pat on the head. Have fun with your sports. Are you being sarcastic? No, making fun of sports is played out. Alright then. I do some light cleaning around the house and decide to clear out right before Amanda's friends arrive. Before I leave, Amanda stops me. Hey, don't forget that you have the meeting with my English teacher tomorrow. Oh, right. Mr. Vega? Yep, totally remembered. I'll be there. Wow, I guess I really didn't think this plan through. I'm not entirely sure where the closest bar is, and Amanda still hasn't shown me how to use the GPS on my phone. So I'm just gonna pick a direction and just walk in it. Let's go this way. Cool, okay, we're marching. We're marching in the direction of the game. Any game, really. In the distance, could it be? A big burned out neon sign hangs above tiny dive bar, Jim and Kim's, huh? Alright, it'll do. The bar is small and dimly lit. The crack of pool balls sounds in the back as patrons laugh and joke. A string of multicolored Christmas lights hover above the bartender. I can't tell if he's Jim or Kim. I pull up a seat at the bar. What'll it be? One beer, please. Sure thing, boss. The bartender slides me an ice-cold beer. I take a sip and enjoy the refreshing taste. Say, are you Jim or Kim? I'm Neil. Oh. I awkwardly turn my attention to the game, which is playing on one of the TVs on the wall. As luck would have it, my team of preference is not only playing but is currently in the lead, which is always a good thing. The brightly colored mascot, which is some kind of animal, does cartwheels. I silently cheer on my favorite team, hoping that I don't get into any confrontational arguments with a fan of the opposing team. Several people in this bar are wearing the distinctive colors of the team I dislike, although I believe from their demeanor that, like me, the passion for their team is all in good fun. Why is my nose itchy? A middle-aged woman holding a nearly empty wine glass sidles up to the bar and sits uncomfortably close to me. Hey, sailor. Oh, hello. Good to see fresh meat in here. I'm Mary. Come here often? Oh, no. I actually just moved to this part of town today. I'm Edward, by the way. Are you watching the game? Yeah, my preferred team is in the lead. If they keep this up, they'll win the game with ease. Oh, I love that team, and also I love that game. I love someone who knows their way around balls. I hope you mean the sports equipment balls, not those other type of balls. I'm getting the impression that she's a tad little drunk. Yeah, I'm questioning how much wine or how many did she have before she found me. But buy a gal a drink. Buy Mary a drink or don't buy her a drink. I mean, I don't want to buy her a drink because I'm kind of questioning how much she had, but YOLO. I almost reluctantly signal the bartender and order Mary another glass of wine. Neil jokes back and forth with Mary. They're clearly friends, and this clearly isn't her first time doing this. She tips her glass at me. What, she spills her drink on me? Suppose I gotta keep you company now. Oh. So, what do you want to know? What's your deal, or what do you think of the game, or what's the latest gossip around here? Ooh, I like the sound of gossip. I know, like, women like to gossip about life and stuff, so I'm curious. You came to the right broad. I almost said bored. Or, no, she's probably drunk and she's probably trying to say bored, but she came out with broad. But I'm an observer. I watch people. I see everything. Know everyone. Nothing gets past me. So what? I thought you were gonna... I forgot what we were talking about. About the gossip. You said nothing gets past you. Alright, I'm also a steel trap, confidential to a fault. So, what else can you tell me about this part of town? It's quiet, that's for sure. If you want an idyllic little life with wide picket fences, this is the place to do it. But every town has its secrets, you know? Wait. Idyllic? I don't know if I'm pronouncing that right. She takes a sip of her drink. That was a little too ominous for my taste. She leans closer. What is going on? Would you like to learn some of my secrets? Oh boy. Maybe some other time. Suit yourself, sailor. Mary saunters off, setting her sights on the newest bar patron to enter. I happily watch the game over another beer. The game has gotten close in terms of points, a little too close than what I'm comfortable with. After a particular skilled player scores a number of points for the other team, putting them in the lead, I hear an affirmative grunt from another man at the bar. Go team! It's the brooding man from the coffee spoon. He sits alone, sipping whiskey and watching the game as well. Oh my goodness, he's so broody and it looks so yummy, but enjoying the game. I am now that we're winning. Oh, we must be rooting for different teams. Oh dear, I said confrontation. Oh no. In my opinion, my team is far superior. I have to disagree with that based upon our win-loss record. I say that my team is superior. That's where you're wrong, since as it stands right now, my team is beating yours. The conversation ends there and we both go back to silently rooting for our respective teams. The game is close, with both sides playing their hardest to win, but in the end, my team prevails! Quiet cheers ripple throughout the bar. Am I like face? Woohoo! Yes, my team won! I'm sorry. I raise a respectful glass at the man drinking whiskey. He raises his in response. An unspoken truce is formed between us based on a mutual love for the game. He motions to the bartender who pours 2 glasses of whiskey. The man slides one over to me like, swing. Across the bar, swing. The name's Robert. It suits you, but thanks. I'm Edward. You must be new here. Mary already hit on you? Yep. It was a little weird, but Robert chuckles. Ah, she's a peach. Well, you picked the best bar in town. As slimy as it is, you'll never find a better spot than Jim's and Kim's. Is there actually a Jim or Kim that runs this place? No, that'd be Neil. Neil waves from across the bar. Good guy, Neil. Not enough Neils in this world. Okay. You a whiskey fella or a beer fella? Beer, but I'll drink most things. You like shots? I like shots, or I love shots, or ooh, shots fired, I don't like them. I love shots? Thank goodness. Whoa, why am I getting hearts with him? I mean, of course I want to get hearts with him, because, like, yum. Robert nods to Neil, who serves up 2 shots of whiskey. He hands one to me. Here's to your health. And to yours too, Robert. We take the shots. The whiskey burns going down, but I try my hardest to look tough. Wait, I think this is what making friends is. Okay, Edward, this guy's out of my friend league, but I think if I play my cards right, we'll be pals in no time. Compliment his cool leather jacket, his rugged good looks, or his hand tattoo. Wait, he has a hand tattoo? Oh, I can kind of see it, but I'll just... his looks, his rugged good looks, but your face is good. Well, more hearts, thanks! I mean, thanks? Wait, I think this is what flirting is. I mean, I can't help but he liked like his rugged looks. Man, this guy is mysterious and cool. Why is it like I'm attracted to that? Like, why? Why am I like getting all hyped? Way cooler than I am, at least. Robert signals to the bartender for another round. How many rounds of shots are we gonna do? What are you doing here tonight? My daughter kicked me out of the house, or running from my problems, or trying to make friends. I'll just be honest and say my daughter kicked me out of the house. Not like forever. She was having a sleepover with her friends. Family type, huh? Single dad. Why is he going, He gets up. Be right back. Gotta powder my nose. No, I mean, wait, no, I think guys don't really do that. I'm that weird about that. I've never seen Robert this talkative. He must like you. Huh, I guess so. I gotta admit that Robert has a gruff charm to him. If a guy like that thinks I'm cool, then I really must be. Robert comes back from the bathroom and grabs his leather jacket. I'm gonna go home. You heading my way? Robert and I leave the bar and find ourselves walking in the same direction. Go figure. We probably live in the same neighborhood. I'm just guessing right now. I live in this cul-de-sac down the way. Oh my goodness. Does everybody live here? Me too. We just finished unpacking today. Great place to be. Good neighbors. Well, some of them. Who's that? We get to Robert's house, which is just a few houses away from mine. We stop and he turns to me. Iron kiss and tell, Edward. So, are we going to do this or what? Wait, what? Wait, what? What? You know, do you want to come inside or not? A wave of realization rushes over me. I blush. Lay it on smooth, smile and utter. No thank you? Maybe lay it on smooth? Well, I don't see why not. Okay, I didn't say it so smoothly, but that sounded smoother in my head. Let's do it. We'll do what? Wait, what? I'm not paying attention. I follow him up to his door. He fumbles with his keys for a second and unlocks the door, leading me inside. The moment the door closes behind us, he pushes me up against the wall and kisses me, grabbing my hands. Oh dear! Oh! Oh my goodness. Oh, my heart is racing right now. What? Oh. Oh, I know where this is going. Oh. Woo, it's getting steamy in here. Oh. Come on. Robert takes my hand and leads me up the stairs and into what I assume is his bedroom, but it's so dark that I can't see anything but Robert's intense expression, like just him staring down into my soul, like, oh my goodness. Like, oh my goodness. I'm sorry. He kisses me again and I can hear him shucking off his jacket. I clumsily take off mine too. His hands roam down my chest and suddenly he's tugging at my back. Oh! Yes! Woo! I mean, I know where this is going. Do you have, I mean, like, you can be a little detailed, but not too much, but I don't normally do this. Yeah, I'm not that type of person. Do you want to stop? No. Good. Robert continues to unbuckle my belt and guides me to the bathroom. I'm sorry, I can't contain myself, but let's have some fun. I can't breathe. Okay. Sunlight streams in between the slats of the blinds. My head is pounding. I really overdid it last night. Wait a minute. This isn't my old house or my new house. There is so much beer and cigarettes everywhere. And clothes. Okay. Well, we could, if you don't know what happened in the last part, go ahead and watch that because you'll understand about where I am here. But, oh, right. I look around for Robert, but find myself alone. Hello? There's a clatter from the bathroom, and the door opens. Robert is fully dressed and grabs his keys. That was fun. Oh, yep. Yeah, it was fun. Yeah, it was. Whoa. Gotta keep my cool composure. I mean, you are yummy, but you should go. Wow. I should go? Well, that's certainly not what I was expecting. I mean, you're a very yummy man, but, talk to you later? Robert cracks a smile. Oh my goodness, he looks so... Why? Sure, you're close over there. Oh wait, I'm not clothed. I hastily get dressed and throw myself out. The sun is unbearably bright. I need to lie down. I start to make my way back home when I suddenly remember. Amanda! I rush back home and throw the door open. Something smells delicious. Amanda? Amanda runs out of the kitchen and looks slightly disappointed. Oh man, I was kinda hoping you had gotten kidnapped and I was gonna have to come rescue you. No, I made a friend at the bar last night and ended up sleeping over at his place. And there wasn't really much sleeping, but where are the others? They left a little while ago. Oh, you guys have fun? Yeah, watched some movies, ate snacks, stole a car, you know, usual sleepover stuff. Ha, you joke. Stole a car. Ah, you teens and your larceny. So, this breakfast that's cooking, what's that all about? Well, there's hash browns and eggs and bacon! Can I?
Dad.
Yes, you can have some breakfast. Bless you, sweet child. Oh, bless you. My head throbs. Ugh, I gotta do something about this hangover. Amanda, your loving father might have overdone it last night. With a glug glug glug. Ooh, somebody's hungover. Father of the year. Ding ding ding. You wouldn't happen to have any aspirin or...
Alright.
I've got just the thing. Hang on. Amanda runs to the fridge and pulls out a jar of pickles. Amanda, what?
Alright.
Drink this. The pickle juice? That sounds disgusting.
What?
Yep, it's what I used once, I would assume someone would use. I would also assume that. It works pretty well. Although, I've never tried it before and won't try it, obviously. Amanda, Who raised you? Amanda Ann, or give her a stern yet resigned side eye? Oh, Amanda Ann! Amanda Ann! Who gave you alcohol? Was it one of the various Emmas in your life?
Oh.
Dad, chill. Amanda, I have never had an ounce of chill in my life, and you should know that by now. You better not be drinking alcohol in this household. Uh-huh. Just drink the juice. This better work. I down a sip of the tart juice. No, more than that. Way more than that.
Ah.
I mean, I assume. Watch it, you. I drink more pickle juice and help myself to the delicious breakfast that Amanda has graciously allowed me to partake in. After inhaling some hash browns and dunking several pieces of bacon into runny egg yolk, I'm starting to feel a little better. Amanda grabs her backpack and keys.
Huh.
Welp, I gotta get to class. Don't forget the meeting with Mr. Vega, okay? He said it was important. Love ya. I'll be there. Knock 'em dead, kiddo. Always do. We do our secret handshake and she's off. I get a little work done at home before I glance at my watch and see that it's almost time for the meeting. I hop in the shower, change clothes, and head on my way, still a little hungover. I arrive at Amanda's school and check in at the front desk. They gave me a bright orange visitor sticker and send me on my way. I'm barely awake and feeling pretty haggard, but hopefully nobody will notice. I check my watch and am relieved to see that I'm only 2 minutes late. Wait, was it 1:03 or 1:08? I spot a youth standing at his locker and approach him for help. Excuse me, do you know where Mr. Vega's classroom is? The youth turns around and looks me up and down with heavily lined eyes. I know it's a sigh, but I think the action is more better, but come on, kid, I'm late for a meeting. Mr. Who? Mr. Vega? I don't know. Have you tried the exit? Okay, Mr. Wise Guy. Are you gonna help me or not? Fine. Up those stairs and to the left. Can't miss him. I head up the stairs and walk around, unable to find Mr. Vega's class anywhere. After a couple minutes of searching, I head back downstairs. That punk youth sent me on a wild goose chase. I get back to where that low-rent Gerard Way is standing, fully ready to give him a piece of my mind, when suddenly a head pops out of the classroom next to his locker.
Oh.
Lucien, don't you have a third period to get to? Excuse me. Fine, Mr. Vega. Wow! Now I'm officially 10 minutes late. I glare at him as he walks away. We're not cool. You must be Edward. This period's almost over. Would you mind waiting in the back? Mr. Vega leads me in and I take a seat in one of the comically small students' desks in the back. I might get stuck in this. Alright, where were we? Now who can tell me about the unreliability of the narrator in J.D. Salinger's Catcher in the Rye? Yes, Colin? Colin stands up and does a thing where he blows into the crook of his elbow and to make a fart noise. The whole class erupts in laughter. Alright, everybody, very funny. Colin, please sit down. Now, Holden Caulfield is an unreliable narrator in the sense that the bell for the end of the period rings. All of the students immediately get up and make a break for the door.
Sweet Manchego!
Remember to do the reading and answer the response questions on page 194 in your textbook. Nobody's listening. Or not, I guess. Mr. Vega turns to me and sighs. Middle schoolers, right? Don't you teach high schoolers? Both, you know, budget cuts. Right. Thanks so much for coming in. No problemo, Mr. Vega.
Oh.
Please, call me Hugo. I don't normally do these impromptu parents-teacher meetings, but as I'm sure you know, Amanda's a very bright student, and I'm concerned about her recent behavior. What's going on? Amanda has never been the most engaged student, but I know she cares. Recently, though, she's been falling behind. She's not completing assignments and has been doing rather poorly on tests. I normally chalk this up to senioritis, but what? This is strange. I thought Amanda always shared everything with me. It hadn't even crossed my mind that something might be wrong. I just wanted to ask, is everything okay at home? We just moved, she's fine, or she has a tendency to bother things up. Well, we honestly just moved. But that's as honest as I'll be. We just moved recently, but it was only to the other side of town, and Amanda was more excited about it than I was. So, I mean, she might have the tendency to bottle it up. See, if you can talk to her about it, I know she values you a great deal and would appreciate your guidance if she keeps heading down this road. I know how important art school is to her, and I would hate to see her miss out on scholarship money that she clearly deserves. I'll make sure to talk to Amanda. Thanks for letting me know, Hugo.
Hey!
Anytime. On my way out, I stop thinking for a moment. I turn to Hugo. Hey, Hugo. Yes? They ever catch that rye? That. Yes. How am I getting the hearts? Like, what does the hearts mean? I leave the classroom and make my way out of the school. I'm still a little bit in shock that Amanda was able to hide this so well from me. She's always been such a force for positivity in my life, especially after we lost her mother. Amanda must be done with classes for the day by now. I'm sure she would appreciate a ride home, and maybe I can talk to her about what's going on. I pull up to the carpool and Amanda hops in the passenger seat. So, did you have fun gossiping about me? Mr. Vega and I actually just gossiped about our celebrity crushes. So you talked about Mario Batali the whole time? It was a very productive meeting. I'm pretty hungry. Can we grab some dinner? Sure thing. We can make something at home, or let's go to the mall food court. Mall? Girls like shopping, and plus, we're new to the town. It would be nice to explore the new mall. But does that sound good to you? Like dinner at the mall? Plus, nice takeout would probably cheer her up. But yeah, sure, why the mall? Jeez, can't a dad take his daughter to the mall? Will you buy me things? I will buy you a thing. Singular. Sounds like a deal to me. We drive in silence for a short while. Amanda plays a game on her phone. I should say something. You know, sometimes when a kid gets older, they find that they have to keep things hidden from their parents, and that's okay, because sometimes that's what kids do. And that's okay, but also sometimes it's good to have the parents' perspective because you know, maybe the parents have also dealt with similar situations. Well, this is a good life lesson here. And maybe they're a little cooler than you give them credit for. Anyway, what I'm trying to say is that it's good to share. Love you. Have you been reading my tweets? You have a Twitter? What? Never mind. Look, sweetie, Mr. Vegas said you haven't been participating in class and that you're not turning things in. Oh, I'm fine, Pops. Senioritis and all that. I thought you liked Mr. Vegas' class. It's fine. He's fine. We pull up to a stoplight and I eye Amanda. She's still texting. I want you to know that you can talk to me about anything. Uh-huh. I can tell that whatever it is, she doesn't want me knowing about it. That's frustrating. I heard Emma R is going to that fancy art school in California. That's exciting. Yep. Are you bummed that you guys aren't going to the same school? Yep. Amanda keeps texting. She stifles a laugh. What's so funny? I don't think you get it. Okay. Who you texting? Noah? Who's Noah? My friend? Does he go to your school? Yep. Do you like Noah? What? No. Dad? Ugh. I can't believe you would... Dad? I mean, jeez. Why would you... Ugh. Gross. Sorry. Just asking. Dad, he's just my friend. A friend and nothing more. Guys and girls can be friends. He is my friend. Yeah, like, I have friends who are guys. So, it's the 21st century, so come on. Okay. Jeez. This is going well. Well, good talk. Love you, kiddo. She leans forward and turns up the radio. I guess that conversation is over. To the mall, then! We arrive at the mall, a big indoor shopping center with a couple different floors. It's kind of dead, but that doesn't stop a mall security guard from yelling at a group of loitering teens. The mall looks so nice, like the art quality stuff. Let's eat something disgusting for dinner.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Language, Missy. Heck yeah. Better. We approach the food court and evaluate our options. There's greasy restaurant after greasy restaurant. My heart burns just looking at the menus. Nobody looks happy to be here. What are you in the mood for? Bread dipped in sugar, bread with cheese on it, or do you just want me to inject some fat directly into your bloodstream? I extend my hand to her. Would you do me the honor of sharing some nachos? She takes my hand with a grin. It would make me the happiest, cheesiest girl alive. We order a giant pile of chips and unnaturally orange cheese from a very unenthusiastic and possibly stoned teenager. We take a seat at a rickety table and dig in. These are bad. These are very bad. But also strangely delicious. We have to eat through the pain. We enjoy the fluorescent cheesy goodness together until we're all out of nachos. So... something's been bothering me for a while. Can you explain memes to me? Ah, which one? Which meme? All memes?
Dad.
Amanda sighs deeply and places her head in her hands. Dad, it's complicated. See, memes are inside jokes shared by a bunch of people that get less funny the more people do it. So the problem is that by the time a meme gets to you, Dad, all us youths have already done the joke to death. And what's worse than that is that movies and TV and video games will try to jump in on a meme train, but just based on how long it takes to make them, the meme will be long dead by the time it comes out, so it just states it and it isn't funny. Oh, what up? Oh, Poop, what up?
Ugh.
I sound like I'm singing. Dad, please. Anyway, changing the subject, where to now? Wanna go to that goth store? What? You know, the one that's all black and tries to establish itself as an anti-establishment despite being an exact representation of the establishment? I don't know what store you're talking about. You know, the one you can buy chain wallets and it's basically an assault on what people fought so hard against in the punk and hardcore movements of the 70s and 80s? Dude, you gotta be more specific. The one you threw up in that one time. Oh, that one! Amanda runs into the store with me trailing behind her. She makes a beeline for the back. There it is. You can still see the outline, kinda. I'm so proud. Speech. Amanda.
Yeah.
Speech. Alright, I'll do it if you stop chanting. Amanda stops immediately. I clear my throat. Thank you all for joining us here today to commemorate an historic moment that would forever shape history. On a day very much like today, some 5 years ago, our very own Amanda Ann Spirits had too much blue raspberry slushy on an outing to the mall. After begging her father to take her to Dead Golf and Beyond to buy rainbow suspenders, she proceeded to throw up all over a display of My Chemical Romance merchandise. Her loving father then had to pay for said merchandise, which is to this day remains among our possessions. Thank you. Amanda is moved. She begins clapping, slow at first, then faster and more vigorously. Several other patrons turn their heads. One of them also starts clapping. I bow my head. Oh hey, chain wallets! While Amanda busies herself looking at band t-shirts, I try to find something of interest to myself. Not much for her dad to look at in a Dead Golf and Beyond. Peruse the band t-shirts, look at ironic mugs, or check the clearance bin for hot deals. I wanna... maybe ironic mugs. It sounds funny. I wanna know some funny irony jokes. Like, what jokes will they do there? But I'm suddenly stricken by existential fear. If there's only one number one dad, then why are there so many mugs here that say that? This whole time, I thought I was the only one. If I'm not number one, where do I place on the global dad ranking charts? Probably at the lowest. Like, I'm very, very down there. Right on the, the bottom slot of global dad rankings. Well, I have work to do. Look, this is very important to me. I overhear a stifled argument over at the cash register. An older gentleman is carrying a garment and showing it to a bored-looking cashier with pink hair. He looks... why? He's like a vampire. He's like so he's so mysterious. Why does that attract me that he's so mysterious? I can see that. Don't know what to tell you, dude. I just work here.
What?
Listen, when I bought this online, the website said this blouse was Victorian inspired. However, when I received it, it clearly held the trademark of Edwardian dressage. Again, my name is in it! Edward! Edwardian. I hope I'm pronouncing words right. If I'm not, I am sorry. Do you want a coupon? I can give you a coupon. Will you leave if I give you a coupon? Is there a manager present? People have to know what they're buying. I am the manager. I see. Well, it would seem that I have outstayed my welcome. Good day, shopkeep. Your superiors will receive a strongly worded letter by post. Whatever, dude. The man whirls around and storms out, his literal coattails trailing behind him. I can't tell if they are Victorian-inspired or Edwardian in nature. Why does he have to be so mysterious? Oh my goodness. Amanda trots up to me with a t-shirt in her hand. Oh boy, here it goes. Hey, Datron 5000. Oh wait, she looks sad. Why am I saying it so happy like, but yes, I'll buy it for you. Wow, that was easy, thanks. At least it's only one this time. Amanda plops the shirt onto the counter and grins at the cashier. I love your hair. I love your hair. Like, I love the pink. Like, oh my gosh. Wow, I went sassy. The cashier says nothing and rings Amanda up, radiating hatred. I hand her a 20. Just keep that hatred away from me. So, what was that guy's deal? The cashier rolls her eyes so hard, I'm worried she'll pull something. That's Damien. He's in here all the time. He's obsessed with Victorian fashion or whatever. Oh my goodness, Damien. Oh, I love that name. She hands Amanda her bag and it's clear the conversation is over. We make our way out of the store and head home to get some rest. Amanda and I sit on the couch trying to find something to watch over bowls of ice cream. Oh cool, Long Haul Paranormal Ice where Ghost Truckers is on. Your favorite, right? Oh hell yes! They have to make it over the Canadian tundra before the ice road melts, but also, they're hunting ghosts. It's like a spin-off rip-off of Ghostbusters. Also, the trucks are haunted. This is an episode I've already seen, but it's one of the best. Callum and Flint Dogbone, the twin-brother truck driving and ghost hunting duo, find themselves in the greatest peril yet. Oh no, the ghosts got control of the truck. I can't steer on them. They're darn ice roads. Also, is there a spelling error for can't? Because why was there an I in there? Let me use this EVP meter to try and communicate with the spirits. Oh wait, are they in an accent? That's why it sounds fancy-ish. Flint, we're about to die. Ah, almost got it. If you listen carefully, it sounds like it's saying you're going to die. That's because we are about to die, you! This is art. The episode ends and Amanda excuses herself to go and start arguments on the internet. I stay up a little longer, curious about the exploits of Callum and Flint Dogburn after their disastrous ice road accident. Afterward, I crawl into bed and get a good night's sleep. Z. Oh, we're back with falling asleep again. Let me try, Morning, sleepyhead. 5 more minutes. You have never ever let me have 5 more minutes, so get up. Fine. We have cereal for breakfast and spend the morning putting together furniture. Amanda is much better at interpreting the tiny manuals. We're able to put together a few shelves and one desk, but I'm pretty sure it was supposed to be a bookcase. Oh, so you're making a coffee table, like a mini desk, when you're supposed to make a book? Okay, yeah, okay. So, you excited for the cookout today? Excited to beef up my grilling skills, or if there's food I'm excited, or well, beef up my grilling skills. I'll see this as a learning opportunity. If I can snake some hot grill tips, I think we can consider it a success. Don't you want to meet some of the people in the neighborhood? I'll probably end up standing uncomfortably in the corner with a plate of food and hope that nobody talks to me. Dad, you're a beautiful work in progress. We will get that butterfly to emerge from the cocoon. The social butterfly. I like that nickname. Well, we better start getting ready. We definitely don't want to be late. What? No, we have to be fashionably late. Who shows up to a cookout on time? You know what? We're going early, just because you said that. I head out the door and Amanda reluctantly follows. We walk across the street to Joseph's house with a store-bought veggie plate. I'm a terrible cook if it doesn't involve a grill. I guess we're not as early as we thought we were. Joseph's backyard is already packed with people and the smell of hot dogs wafts through the air. Small children run through a sprinkler and adults chat in small clusters. I set our veggie plate down on a table next to the other veggie plates. Huh. Hey, there's Joseph. I wave to get his attention. The moment he sees us, he jogs over, arms open wide. Or wide open. Why do I picture him going, hey! And arms wide open, but welcome! I'm so glad you two are here. And you brought veggies.
Oh.
Let me introduce you to my family. Kids, come over here. This is Krish, my eldest.
Yeah.
Hi. Oh, he looks so grumpy. This is Christian and Christy. They're twins.
Huh?
Twins? Oh, they stare creepily and say nothing. Oh my goodness! They're almost like the twins in The Shining, like where they're all like, "Come play with us." Just their face just clearly says Shining twins. Also, what's with the C names, like Krish's names? Then of course there's our youngest Krish. Wait, didn't you name? Wait, you name your eldest and your youngest the same name? Wait, where is Krish? Maybe Mary put him in his crib. Oh no, it's the woman from the bar the other night. What is she doing here? Well, apparently we found out that the woman at the bar is, I think, the wife of Joseph. Oh, and how could I forget my lovely wife, Mary? Wow. Yeah, I can see her way in bed now, but Joseph pecks her on the cheek. She smiles. Why does a good-looking guy like Joseph have a weird woman like Mary and creepy children? Mary, sweetheart, did you put Krish to bed? I'll have to go look for him. What? You'll have to. Joseph takes a moment and regains his composure. Mary, this is our new neighbor Edward and his daughter Amanda. I'd shake your hand, but I have a glass of wine that I need to tend to. You and glasses of wine. I love her. Of course you do, Amanda. You love her mood. But nice to, meet you, Mary, for the first time. Charmed. Well, I have to go over there now. Mary leaves. Oh goodness, this is so awkward. I wonder if Joseph knows. I wonder if Mary knows that Joseph knows. I wonder if Joseph knows that Mary knows that I know, and my brain is going all scrambled. It takes all of my energy not to run away from the barbecue and start fresh in a new city. Hahaha, my wife has a wonderful sense of humor. But please, you two, enjoy the barbecue. All the guys are really excited to meet you. Amanda and I mill around and try some of the food spread out on the table. I pick at some deviled eggs. Amanda grabs a small paper plate and immediately begins piling it with baked goods. Ugh, I don't want to have to make friends.
Oh.
Come on, Dad. Who are you gonna party with when I go off to school? But I don't want to have to do pleasantries. Dad. Ugh, they're gonna talk about weather. Go, do it. Make a friend. But how could I possibly abandon my only child at a social function? That's bad parenting. This plate of cookies is my new dad. Bye. Wow, I got replaced so quickly. Amanda shoves me into the center of the yard. Well, here goes nothing. I look around the party and am surprised to see some familiar faces. Isn't that the barista from the Coffee Spoon? Oh my goodness, no way! Oh dang! Robert's here! Oh my goodness. Didn't that guy throw a frisbee at my head? Well, more like my face. It bonked in my face, but isn't that the guy who was throwing a fit in Dead Gotham Beyond and looks like a mysterious vampire? What? Why do I like guys that are so mysterious? Aesthetic! But isn't that Amanda's teacher? Hey! I know Greg! With little baby River! Wait a second. All of these people live in our cul-de-sac? That can't be right! I better investigate. Talk to Robin and Brian, Matt, Hugo, and Craig, Joseph and Damien, or just burger time. Nah, I should probably be nice and socialize with all the possible dads I'll be dating, so let's talk to Matt, Hugo, and Greg. Matt and Hugo seem to be embroiled in an intense discussion. Greg looks on, smiling politely. I walk over to say hello. Well, I don't think it's fair to try and compare two art movements like that. Periods in art only exist because they're a unique byproduct of the social and political climate of a time and place, and to try to take something like that, say, the Rococo period, and compare it to the postmodernism in America, you're completely disregarding the context in which a work of art is created. Matt and Hugo seem to be so busy talking that they didn't notice me. Greg leans in. Dude, I have no idea what's happening. Talk to Greg or listen in on Matt and Hugo. Well, I mean, Greg is talking to me, so it would be nicer to talk to him. Like, don't ignore him. And, like, I want to, like, acknowledge his, presence. So I turn my attention to Greg, who seems a little more attentive to my existence. Besides, it would be rude to ignore him. So how'd resistance training go the other day?
Oh.
Great. Little River here is a great cheerleader. Aren't you, tiny bro? Yes. Cute little nugget! Greg grabs River's arms and waves them around. She's a cute little tiny nugget. Ah. I'm so obsessed with her! Oh, she's smiling so cute, but you can do it, Dad! I'm so proud of you! I'm sorry for pooping on you! She must be a handful at that age. Oh, they always are.
Bro.
But it's so worth it! Greg grabs River's arms again and waves them around. Also, I'm sorry for throwing up on you, Dad. How are you settling in? Almost done. The new place is perfect, sir. I never get too comfortable. Well, the place is perfect. It's really cozy and the neighborhood is beautiful. I'm so glad we moved here. Because I got to meet all the dads that I'll possibly be dating. And I'm even more glad that we're right next to my old best friend. Greg gives me a playful punch on the shoulder. Ow! I remember that hurting less in the past. All because Greg was less rip. So it was less punchy, hurty. I just realized Matt and Hugo are like twinning with the glasses, but just their chocolate skins are different. Like one is more toffee, like caramel,
Nice.
and the other like, I don't know, but I got distracted. Anyway, sorry, I've been doing push-ups and stuff. Edward, how are you liking the neighborhood? It's pretty nice. Everybody's been super friendly.
Hey.
Seems like your daughter is fitting in just fine. Matt points across the yard to where Amanda, Daisy, and another young girl are playing. They're all sitting cross-legged in the grass, picking weeds and weaving them into little flower crowns. It's pretty adorable. The girl I don't recognize jogs over to us. What is it, sweetheart? It's a flower crown. I thought you'd look cute in it.
Hey.
Well, there's only one way to find out. Matt takes the flower crown and places it on top of his head. Am I cool now? Oh, you look adorable. The girl stares at him, thinking it over. Nope, but you're slightly less uncool than you were before you put it on.
Hey.
Ouch! Hey, Edward, this is my daughter. Hello? I'm Carmencita.
Huh.
Amanda comes over with Daisy in tow. Dad, look! I'm making friends! Are you making friends? You better be making friends. Yeah, actually, Amanda, you remember the cool barista from the coffee shop and my old uni friend and your teacher? Oh, hi, Mr. Vega. I didn't realize we were neighbors.
Yes.
Yeah, I like how the voice actor is like, yes. You still gonna get me that overdue term paper?
Aww.
Great seeing you. Amanda finger guns her way out of the conversation like a champ. She learned the finger guns move from me. I'm very proud. Well, should I be proud? She's definitely a charmer. Speaking of which, where did my son go? Hugo looks around the party. He must finally spot him because his eyes go wide.
Sweet Manchego.
Ernest! Ernest Hemingway Vega! Are you smoking? Ernest is holding a lit cigarette. Nope. I see Ernest across the way. He casually takes a long drag of his cigarette and then flicks it into the gutter. Unbelievable. Excuse me. Hugo marches over to Ernest and I turn my attention to Matt and Craig. Kids, right? Man, I do not envy Hugo. The last barbecue we had, Ernest tried to shove a sparkler down Joseph's pants. Nearly burned down half the yard. Wait, how is that possible if you shove it down someone's pants? And the barbecue we had before that, he actually burned down half of the yard. Arsonist! Psychopath arsonist! And then it spread onto my lawn and burned down half of my yard too. Hugo walks back over to us, practically dragging Ernest behind him. Oh my goodness, look at him! Hugo's son! Hey everybody, sorry about that, Edward. This is my son, Ernest. He looks like a gangster that takes drugs, or does drugs for a living. This is what happens when you take drugs! Just don't take drugs in school. The funniest thing is, Hugo's a teacher, but his son is like a gangster. Hello! Ernest looks away, sulking his hands shoved deep into his pockets. Hugo nudges him impatiently. Hey. Nice to meet you, Ernest. What grade are you in? Does it matter? Ernest! Okay, I'm in the 8th grade. God, are you happy now? I'm sure you were just dying to know. Wait, you're in the 8th grade and you're like smoking? That is too young, dude! Yeah. Good for you.
Oh.
Can I go now? I'm tired of talking to old dudes who blame my generation for the failing economy. Ouch! What a burr for psychopath gangster arsonist. Ernest! Oh yeah, because I'm totally embarrassing you. Ernest puts earbuds in and storms off to stand in the corner. Well, that was certainly something. And my headphones are slipping off. He seems nice. Hugo puts his head on his hands and sighs. Oh, head in his hands. I'm so sorry. He's having a really rough time. As much as I want to be the cool dad, I have to be the authoritarian dad, and he clearly resents me for it. I mean, I think as a dad and a teacher, that's about as authoritarian as you can get. Honestly, are any of us cool dads? Is it even possible to be a cool dad? What? I'm cool as a cucumber. See that right there? You can't say that.
Oh.
My kids think I'm cool. But for how long, Greg? How long do we get to be the cool dads?
I don't know.
Don't know.
Hey.
I think we just have to accept the fact that as dads, we've become the machine we once raged against and accept our fate to unironically wear socks with sandals. Your kids may think you're cool now, but the moment they hear puberty, you're doomed. Amanda's 18 and she still thinks I'm cool. I yell across the yard to my daughter. Amanda! I'm cool, right? No, I'm being embarrassment. Amanda just laughs. She keeps on laughing. And laughing and laughing and laughing. I'm such an embarrassment. I see your point.
Oh.
As much as we all want it, I don't think it's as important to be a cool dad as it to be a good dad. We can't all be best friends with our kids. It just doesn't work. I mean, look at me and Ernest. Our job as parents is to make sure our kids turn out okay. Yeah, you're right, but it'd be nice to have it both ways. Hearing these guys talk about this makes me think of my relationship with Amanda. We get along so well, but there might come to a time when it won't be like that. Is university when that happens?
Oh.
Don't let us eat up your time, Edward. Go meet some other people around the neighborhood. Okay, how about we talk to Robert and Brian? I walk over to Robert and Brian, who are chatting over drinks. Determined not to be weird about what happened that night between Robert and I hope Robert feels the same. I don't know, but hey, guys! Edward, how the heck are ya? Settling into the neighborhood alright? Oh, you betcha! Got the living room in order at least. Just decluttered the clutter. Oh, that's great to hear. I've been doing some living room work as well. Finally got the 50 in there. The game looks great in high def. Oh boy. Edward, have you met Robert yet? Yes, I believe we met briefly. Hey. Who? Robert takes a long sip of whiskey. You are, like, Robert, you're so mysterious in that way. Robert robotically extends a hand. I shake it as he stares unblinkingly into my eyes. Oh goodness, what does it mean? Like his intense stare? I don't know why it turns me on. How's it going? It's good. Robert focuses on the whiskey he's holding. He takes a long sip, like... Great! Look at my friends becoming friends. Us dads gotta stick together, you know. Us dads? Wait. Oh, I forgot. Oh my goodness. If we're getting to know Robert, Robert's supposed to be a dad? Because if he was I mean, us dads, Robert has a kid? Okay, does he have like a son, a daughter? I don't know. We gotta learn more about them. Oh, I didn't know you had kids. Robert continues to stare at me. Does this guy ever blink? I mean, if he gives me that intense expression, I don't know, it makes me melt. But yep. I'm surprised him as a dad. He is so smoking young, but that is so cool. Like, a rugged, yummy man, a dad? Like, wow! We stand incredibly uncomfortable next to each other. We gotta get off this haunted truck. Oh wait, this is Daisy. Oh no, the ghost locked the doors! Daisy and Amanda run up to us. Thank goodness.
Alright.
Quick, hit the emergency escape button! But trucks don't have emergency escape buttons. Yeah, that's true, they don't. Not in real life, I guess. Then hit the brake, I guess, and then we'll get out of the truck? The imaginary truck. Why was I about to say imagery? Anyway, we're safe from the ghosts, but how will we ever survive this Arctic tundra? Daisy, you might have to eat me. Are you prepared to do that? Oh my goodness, it would be cool, like, them, if they are reenacting, like, an episode or something. I don't know. But I'm prepared to do anything to survive. Look at the smug looks on their faces. They're so bonding. Such besties. That's cold-blooded! I like that. Although I'm not sure I have the materials required to properly cook you. Wait a second. Are you guys playing Long Haul Ice Road Paranormal Ghost Truckers? Like a rip-off spin-off of Ghostbusters, I guess. But yeah. Amanda and I love that show. I don't know if I said Amanda, but it's the best, especially that episode where Callum hides Flint's. Flint retaliates by breaking an ancient cursor and then sending the spirit after him. Yeah, it's such quality reality television. Alright, Daisy, I found us a couple of bugs. They're gonna make a great meal. Lots of protein. Gonna keep us from starving out here in this harsh, icy wasteland. There's a whole table of food right over there. Daisy, it's a game. We're playing pretend. It's what kids do. Well, I mean, is Amanda really a kid? But live a little. Wait, how old is Amanda again? I don't know if I consider her a kid or like a young adult, but okay. Amanda gives Daisy a handful of gummy worms from the snack table. They eat them with mock disgust. Let's go find kindling for a fire. Like just...
Alright.
Okay. But not an actual fire. Yeah, because that's dangerous. And plus we're playing pretend. Now you're getting it. Daisy and Amanda run off. Oh, what a cute couple of kids. Wait a minute. Why is... What? I turned my attention back to the conversation, but wait. Where did Robert go? Yeah, I was like, well, why is Brian by himself now? I skimmed the party and finally find him in the corner talking to Mary. Does he not want to talk? Man, I've never seen her get along with anyone so quickly. I snap out of my Robert-induced haze. Oh my goodness. After what happened between us, wow. I guess Amanda just sort of has a way with kids. That's kind of amazing. Daisy doesn't really get along with kids her age. Wow. Is it because she's like a smart person and no one likes a smart nerd? It's nice that he's not trying to one-up me this time. Maybe we can have a regular friendship after all. Really? She just kind of keeps to herself. Her teachers say she spends every recess in the library. I think the other kids are intimidated by her intelligence. Yeah, that's the thing. No one likes a very smart person because they feel threatened. But there it is. I wouldn't worry much about it. Amanda was shy at Daisy's age too. She used to have a habit of crawling under tables and crying every time we took her to a restaurant. Why do I want to picture that right now, like her throwing a fit? She bit people too. Okay, Amanda, you savage! Oh, kids, right? I think my kid is mentally insane, but you gotta love him. You're required to by law. Well, you're forced to. Anyways, it's life as well. But, well, since they're getting along so well, maybe we should try to put together a little play date for them. Yeah, that'd be nice. Well, I don't want to take up too much of your time. Go meet some of the other fellas. Well, the only fellas I have left is Joseph and Damien, before it's burger time. But I spot Joseph chatting with the guy from Dead Golf and Beyond by the grill. I wonder what they're talking about. I walk over to them. Join in their conversation. So I'm curious, can you walk me through why you had your house painted black? Yeah, why you had it painted black? Wouldn't that be sweaty in the summer? Where do I even start? The house stays warmer in the winter, it provides an artistic contrast to the rest of the neighborhood, and it complements the crimson interior perfectly. That's kind of smart, but it's definitely an interesting choice. Oh, thank you! I'm very proud of my abode. Edward, I was just having a conversation with Damien here about his aesthetic design decision. I like how he says aesthetic. But Damien regards me up and down with a warm but critical eye. How do you do? I don't believe I've had the pleasure. Damien, you're so mysterious. And the way you say it, like what? I think I saw you in Dead Golf and Beyond the other day. You were so mysterious. You're like a vampire. Why are you so attractive to me? But Damien's face turns red. Oh, I must apologize for my behavior on that day. You see, I take the golf lifestyle very seriously, and to be caught in a ruse by such a corporation as Dead Golf and Beyond was profoundly frustrating indeed. Why do you have to say it so, like, it's almost so poetic? Why? Why do I like that? I hope you know that while my anger may have been justified, it was no such way for a gentleman to act. You truly are a gentleman, Damien, in such a most mysterious way. I don't know why I like guys who are mysterious, but it's okay, man. Do tell me about yourself. Are you new to the area? Of course I am, Damien. I'm new. My daughter and I just moved in the other day. She was the one I took to Dead Golf and Beyond. Very good taste on her part. Does she partake in the golf lifestyle? I think for a second. I look over to Amanda, who's hanging out with some of the older kids in the neighborhood.
What?
Hey, Amanda! Would you consider yourself a goth? Amanda yells back. I wouldn't necessarily try to fall under any one specific label, but I guess if I had to choose, I would more describe myself as a twee hipster with some normcore leanings. Okay, well, more of a hipster, but bats are cool though. Ah, pity. Are you enjoying the party so far? Oh, definitely. Thanks so much for putting this on. It's nice to be in a cul-de-sac where everyone is so friendly and welcoming. Amanda walks up to the conversation. I also like The Lost Boys a lot. Really good movie. Does that count as goth? That it would, my dear. I don't believe we've had the pleasure of meeting. Damien Bloodmarch at your service. Bloodmarch? Interesting last name. Damien finishes the sentence with a flourish and a bow. So fancy. Producing a single rose and offering it to Amanda. Amanda blushes and returns the gesture with a curtsy. Such a medieval gentleman. Wow. How do you know? You didn't know how to treat a lady. Hello, Amanda. Oh, it's the creepy twins. Seemingly out of nowhere, Joseph twins' kids appear. Are they speaking in unison? Hey. Won't you come play with us? Holy muffins. It is like the twins in The Shining, like, come play with us. Come play with us forever. Shining right there. Shining. I think it's Shining. Guys, enough with the creepy twin shtick. We've talked about this. Christian and Christy slowly back away. Oh, yeah, what's with Joseph and his wife Mary naming their kids with the C's and Chrissy Chris sounds? Where do you think they get that from? Mary pops into the conversation, wine in hand. Her and that wine! Like, isn't she supposed to be Christian? She's drinking a lot of Jesus blood. I don't know. Mary takes a long sip of the wine. I think I might have taped over a Veggie Tales VHS with The Shining. Who knows? I knew it! I kinda knew it had to be Shining with the creepy twins. But she takes another sip of her wine. Where's Krish? Why does Mary always take sips within conversation? But wasn't he with you? You had him a moment ago. He's probably stuffing dirt in his mouth. He'll be alright. Toddlers are pretty resilient. Well, you shouldn't play. You can't do that. Mary tips her glass to me. Ain't my first time to the rodeo. Yeah, I know. How many kids do you have again? It's my fourth. Yeah, fourth. I'm impressed you keep a good figure after all those 4 kids. I have squeezed for a little sweetheart. Would you do me a favor and please find Krish? That would be great. Wait, do they have 2 kids named Krish? I don't know. I don't pay attention to the kids' names because I'm mostly focusing on the dads because that's the more important thing to this story. But, I don't know if Joseph can see that Mary has a wine addict problem. Unless she's just saying like, oh, I'm drinking lots of Jesus blood. I'm sure he's fine. Mary.
Hey.
Okay, jeez. Yeah, I think Mary has a problem, but Mary finishes her wine and wants us off. Hopefully to be the best mother to her 4th. Cause, seriously. You did... Okay, I'm going overboard, but Dad, can we go now? Lucian, have I introduced you to Edward yet? Hey, it's that punk from Amanda's school. I remember you. Oh yeah, he sent us on a goose chase. Oh, whatever. That's no way for a young man to speak to his elders. Be polite. Damien, you think I'm an elder? Lucian bows. Whatever, sir. Lucian bows again. Mr. Christiansen, may I have a veggie burger, sir? Wait, Christiansen? That's his last name, really? Coming right up, bud. Are you a vegetarian? Yup. Make that 2 veggie burgers. Did you know that some people in the Victorian era were vegetarians? They described carnivores type people as blood lappers. Lappers or lapers? Dad. That's really interesting, Damien. Joseph turns to the grill. Just a hint of tattoo peeks out from underneath his sleeve. I can't believe I didn't notice it before. It looks like the bottom of an anchor. Wait, has he been a sailor in his youth? Because if you have an anchor, doesn't that mean you join like a navy or something? But whoa, is that a tattoo? Yep, I wasn't always a youth pastor, you know? Were you like a sailor or in the navy? But that's so cool. Want to see mine? What? Lucien pulls back some rubber bracelets, revealing a lopsided 666 in black ink. Oh, I can kind of see it on his hand, right, like on his avatar, but 666, that's demon numbers. You're calling hell. You're calling Satan. You're the spawn of evil. My buddy gave me a stick and poke tattoo last week. I think it's healing up pretty good. Black ink and hell numbers? He's corrupt. Lucien! We'll talk about this later. That's pretty cool. What's the significance of the tattoo? Demonic hell. That's all I know about the 666. I don't know. I just thought it looked sick. Oh wow, he just did it and didn't know what it meant? Clearly 666 is the numbers that you call hell. The spawn of Satan! The Antichrist! Sorry, I'm sorry, I'm getting too into this. Well, in my opinion, the only reason you need to get a tattoo is because you want one. Careful though, that number carries weight. Extreme hell weight. Negative antichrist weight. Right there. Evil. Man, Joseph is way cooler youth pastor than I thought. I just figured youth pastors popped out of the womb with a Bible. I wonder what he did before preaching. Yeah, I mean, if he had an anchor tattoo, maybe Navy, sailing, I don't know. I think that's, I don't know if it's necessary to get a tattoo when you're joining like the Navy or sailing, but I'm just assuming or guessing. And without further ado, let's work some magic. Joseph closes his eyes, takes a deep breath, and gets to work. With the greatest of ease, he sets patties on the grill, flourishing as he flips his spatula in the air. It's easily some of the best grill work I've ever seen. You guys think this is my first time in front of a grill? He's working faster now, effortlessly tossing cheese onto patties and perfectly grilling onions on the side. One after another, the dads take notice and crowd around Joseph to admire his masterful technique. You probably didn't know this, Edward, but Joseph's known around here for his grillmanship. He's ungrillevable. Oh my goodness. Oh no, they're doing...
Hey.
He did a pun. I've tried to get on his level, but I just can't catch up. I mean, I'm English, but I say tomato sauce, but I get the pun. Let us keep studying. He has a rare quality about him. Oh no, dad puns! Horrible burger dad puns! I mean, I do horrible puns, but still. Mustard, we keep talking about this. Can't we just appreciate the artist? Stop! Please! I'm the only one allowed to do bad puns here. Not you, handsome dads. Not you. Okay?
Hey.
I've never seen him make a mistake. Ah, Robin, why? Okay, we need to stop. This is getting too cheesy. I'm just dying right now. You know what? I'm dead. I'm now just a soul. Please stop. Thank you, because I'm the only one that's allowed to make the horrible dad puns here. Not you, handsome fathers. Not you. All of the children at the party boo the glorious display of puns in unison. Boo! Boo! I'm sorry, spirituals. I don't know why I am enjoying this so much. I'll calm down now, but alright guys, the food's ready. Please form an orderly barbecue. I'm just done. Amanda groans. We all grab our food and hang out, enjoying perfectly cooked cheeseburgers. Oh, I just noticed Joseph has a wink on. I did not notice that. Man, it's so wild how all of us dads live in the same cul-de-sac. Kinda nice, isn't it? It feels like there's a real community here. Totally helps when you're just a single dad trying to raise a kid. We're happy to have you here, man. I think you're gonna like this neighborhood a lot. Plus, Amanda seems to be getting along with all of the kids. If she decides to get into babysitting games, she'll really make a killing. Hey, why don't you add us all on Dad Book? Dad Book? Oh, like Facebook, but I kinda get the joke. But Dad Book? Yeah, it's a great social network for dads to keep in touch with each other. We're all on it, so if you ever need to reach out to anyone, that's the simplest way to do it. Sorry, I'm just an old-fashioned dad. Social media goes over my head sometimes. Don't worry, Pops. I'll help you figure it out. The rest of the barbecue goes smoothly. We all trade stories and drink beer as our kids play on the lawn. Amanda breaks up a fight between Carmencita and those weird twins. I think they wanted her soul. Yeah, with those creepy eyes, of course, who wouldn't want souls? And my eyes are demonic than the twins. Amanda and I walk back to our place as the sun sets over the neighborhood. Pretty fun party, don't you think? I mean, I got a burger in me. I felt like I was at a networking event, or wish I could have been playing Paranormal Ice Road Truckers. Well, maybe it felt more like I was at a networking event if I am like very antisocial and just feel so shy talking to people, but I'm gonna get LinkedIn notifications out of this. I just know it. You don't think it's nice that people want to connect with you, whether it is like in person or online, I don't know, but when their affection jams up in my inbox, metaphorically speaking, I have no idea what I'm even saying anymore. Maybe because I'm just making up excuses. Well, hey, at least you met some other cool dads. You should hit them up on Dad Book. Maybe I will, if I ever figure out how social media works. I'm sorry for the weirdest clearing of my throat. But I have a good feeling about this place. Me too, Dad. Amanda and I arrive home with the remnants of our veggie plate. Seems like nobody was really into the cauliflower. Because it's like bland and tasteless. Like, if you want to like eat up the cauliflower, just put cheese on it. Any big plans for this evening? Actually, yeah, I'm going out with some friends. Oh. Is that okay? Of course. Just keep me posted and be home before midnight. You got it. And be careful. I will. Make good choices. Of course. And call me if you need anything. Dad, you're not gonna do the thing where you wait silently for me to come home in the living room with all the lights off, are you? Oh my goodness, I sound so creepy and terrifying. Like, just creepily just sitting in the darkness waiting for my daughter. But what? No! I've never done that, and I will never do that. Okay, do you have plans tonight? Oh yeah, I didn't really come up with plans. Oops. My plans were kinda to eat ice cream and watch TV with Amanda, but I'll find something to do. I'm gonna work on some stuff, see how long I can sleep for, or throw a party. How about just work on some stuff? Oh, you know, dad stuff. No daughters allowed, you know, I'm just relaxing tonight. Have fun, okay? Great! See you later! I watch Amanda drive off into the night. I really do hope she has fun. I plop down in front of the TV and turn on some wine and dine mastermind with celebrity chef Gavin Chapman. Looks like Gavin's making a roasted rack of lamb with rosemary mashed potatoes. Ooh, that sounds so yummy! I'd love to be able to cook like that. Although I think if I was actually good at cooking, I'd use my powers for evil. Like, I just making bacon Alaskas all day instead of any food or real nutritional substance. Man, Gavin Chapman just caught that thing on fire, but he meant to do it. What a professional! I lose track of time as I blaze through several episodes of Wine and Dine Mastermind and also one episode of some cooking show called Meat Hell. I'm not even sure what that one was about. It was just a lot of yelling. I glance at my watch. Man, it's almost midnight. I should check in with Amanda. I send a text. Hey kiddo, you good? I wander into the kitchen as I wait for a reply. Amanda's phone is almost always in her hand, so I'm sure she'll respond soon, unless she's driving home now, in which case I hope she doesn't respond soon because I definitely told her better than to text and drive. I reach into the freezer and grab an ice cream sandwich. It's a little late for this, but I think I earned it after a long day of socializing. Oh, I mean, if I was antisocial and never talked to anyone other than my kid, then, I mean, that's a good improvement. I check my watch again, and then my phone. Nothing yet. Okay, see, now I'm worried. Do I call her? Do I call the police? The cops? But no, it's too soon for that. I'll just send her a gentle reminder text. What's up? I thought he was going to do the complete opposite of that as, like, the joke, but okay. Half an hour passes. Now I'm really worried. The episode of Gavin Chapman's Meat Hell are not only not assuaging my anxiety, but possibly exacerbating it all with the yelling. So I keep pacing around the house, waiting for her to come back. Wait, assuaging and I hope I'm pronouncing the words right, okay? Why didn't I find out where she was going? Who was she even with? Why don't I know any of her friends' phone numbers? Why don't I even know any of her friends' full names? Who is Emma P? I decide to send her another text. Amanda, please text me and let me know you're okay. I can't help but think of all the awful things that could have happened to her. Oh, thank goodness it's her. Amanda opens the door and shuffles in. Finally, she's back home. I'm so glad she's okay. Sup? Sweetie, thank goodness you're safe. Yep. But now that I know she's okay, I am really mad. I'm so mad. I'm so ticked. Why didn't you answer my text? Amanda pulls out her phone out of her pocket. Oh, whoops. Guess I didn't see those. Wow, she's becoming rebellion. How dare she become rebellion against me? She starts to walk to her room. Amanda Ann! Whoa, we're pulling out the middle name now? Amanda, you came home an hour and a half after your curfew and you didn't respond to any of my texts. You really freaked me out. I was about to call the cops. That was kind of the same thing like my mother did, except I was a lot younger. But Dad, you're seriously overreacting. You're not gonna be like this when I go off to school, are you? I don't like your attitude. I have a right to be concerned, or I was scared. No, I have the right to be concerned. You're my only daughter. Of course I would worry about you. Well, I can't give you a play-by-play of everything I do all the time. I'm 18! You shouldn't even be giving me a curfew in the first place! Oh, now I know how old she is. Yeah, 18. That's kind of the age in between... Oh yeah, young adult. She's young adult. Not really kid, but okay. I sit down on the couch and put my head in my hands. I feel very tired all of a sudden. You really scared me. Just, please don't do that again. Alright. I'm gonna go to bed now. Amanda closes the door to her room and I head to mine. Is this my bedroom? Wow. Nice. Jeez. As I'm falling asleep, one thing she said keeps me echoing in my mind. You're not gonna be like this when I go off to school, are you? I definitely didn't sleep well last night. I brewed some strong coffee and make some scrambled eggs for Amanda as a peace offering. She eventually wanders into the kitchen. Hey. I thought about what you said last night. I'm getting my pronunciation confused now. I should have texted you. I said I was going to do it and I didn't. I honestly just didn't even think about it. I'm really sorry, Pops. I won't do it again. Well, I'm sorry for freaking out on you. I trust you make good choices, or good. Well, I honestly trust her to make good choices. The first two are good options, but I trust her to make good choices. That's more important. But I also thought about it, and I'll try to give you your space from here on out. I gotta trust that you can take care of yourself. Yeah, because you're 18. I can't coddle you forever, but team spirits? Team spirits. Hashtag Team Spirits! Woo! Amanda gives me a hug. Want some eggs? And they are scrambled, actually. You know it. Sprinkle some cheese on them. Egg and cheese. Already did. Bless you. Amanda scarfs down the eggs in the time it takes me to wash the pan. Alright, I'm off to school. Smell ya later. Wait! One more thing before you go. What? What's Dad Book?
Oh.
It's a social media platform. Wait. What? What's a social media platform? Oh my goodness! Dad, I have to go to school! Oh my goodness, my voice. Come on, Amanda, I'm an old man. I can't put together a dad book profile on my own. Alright, I'll help you sound interesting on the internet. Amanda spends the next couple of minutes setting up my profile on Dadbook, which as it turns out is a place where dads can get together and talk about fatherhood. Alright, Pops, we gotta fill out your profile. Let's get some likes and dislikes. On a Friday night, you are most likely to... Ooh, so do I have to, like, answer questions? Ooh, polish and sort my coin collection, Netflix and grill, baby, fall asleep watching the History Channel, torment my children with dad puns, or sink into blissful oblivion or sleep. Ooh, maybe Netflix and grill, baby. If you had one thing to take with you on a desert island, what would it be? I almost said dessert. What is wrong with me? I got food on the brain now. My trusty grill, the lost shaker of salt, Castaway on DVD for instructional purposes, a boat obviously, or I don't need anything. My survival skills have trained me for this day. Actually, a boat, so we don't stay on the island for too long. We could just easily get off in just seconds later. What are your turns-ons? Strong dad arms, tennis shoes with long white socks, a well-manicured lawn, street smarts, top-tier grillsmanship, comfortable with crying. I can't help but strong dad arms. I like a little bit of muscle, you know. What did you want to be when you grew up? Technical writer for manuals and instructionals, a salty boat captain, pro skater who is also an astronaut, a good father, or the president of space. Ooh, I want to pick something that makes me sound so cool, and I like the idea of the president of space. I mean, there's a presidents of Earth, but I'm the president of space. But what is your favorite movie genre? I don't know. Okay, there's war documentaries, Sean Connery's entire filmography, anything on Laserdisc, romantic comedies, whatever will make me cry, all comedies that haven't aged well. I mean, I'm a little sucker for some little romantic comedies, like cute, bubbly romance and something funny in the mix, but what's your ideal date? Napping together, doing a 1,000-piece puzzle together, eating a healthy dinner at 4, trying to geocache but getting hopelessly lost, arson, being emotionally vulnerable? What's geocache? I'll have to research that later, but I don't know, maybe eating a healthy dinner at 4? Or arson. No, I want to... It makes me sound cool, but do I want to sound like I'm on like a healthy diet? Well, I clicked vulnerable. I don't know why. What do you never leave home without? A sensible cardigan, my sick vape, my book of word jumbles, and a pen, a cool knife, a grippingly low self-esteem, or I frequently forget my phone, keys, and wallet at home sometimes. That is so me, IRL, so I'll add that choice. I spend a lot of time thinking about what? How many questions does this dad book have? But conspiracy theories, how proud I am of my child, potentially ends of the world, if I'll ever be able to love myself as much as I love my grill, when I can next get a cup of coffee, lawnmower modifications, how proud I am of my child, that's probably perfect. Yes! Profile completed. See, that wasn't so bad. Yeah, that was actually kind of fun. I could have totally spent all day on here just looking at people's profiles. You should message one of them, or more than one of them. All of these dads seem pretty interesting. Okay, I promise I'll make some friends. Amanda gives me a hug. Go get him, Dad. She sticks her tongue out.
Welcome. You've got dads.
Ooh, I like that. Ooh, wait, what? What's this? What's this circle right here? Why is there a monocle and mustache on Amanda? Oh, Dad Manda. Ha! Clever. Hi, Edward. It's me, your dear old friend from way back in the day, Dad Manda. I'm delighted to see you've signed up for Dad Book. They've recently added this exciting new messenger service, so you may find yourself receiving messages from other dads like myself. Take care not to miss them. Amanda, is that you? What are you doing on Dad Book? Yeah. Now I'm questioning why Amanda was on Dad Book. Why, Edward? I never. We've known each other since business school. How could you possibly confuse me to your amazing and talented and easy-to-buy things for daughter, though I am, of course, flattered. You should buy Amanda more things. She's trying to sucker me. Amanda, you know I didn't go to business school. I barely even managed to get my degree. Wait. No. Wow. I didn't say that. I mean, I texted that or messaged that. You never heard that or saw that or read that or whatever. This is gold. I was a great student, I swear. I graduated at the top of my class because I worked hard and ate all of my vegetables. Totally holding on to this for later, for blackmail. Wait, do you even remember what I majored in? I decline to comment. Ha, cause you don't know, but that's cool. Oh, that is actually, I actually like this messaging style so much. It's pretty neat. Cool. Okay, so this is Robert's profile. I have read all of this off camera, so I'm kind of good to go. So let's just start the date, shall we? I'm actually impressed with the quality of the messaging thing, but hey, it says that he read my message. Well, I anxiously wait for a response. Twiddle my thumbs or watch cat videos on the internet. Probably watch cat videos. I don't know. That will probably be me. I mean, I love cats. I start down a rabbit hole of cat videos and Robert quickly vanishes from my mind. Wow, that worked. I didn't realize how long I'd been doing this, but by the time I watch maybe my 30th cat video, Robert pops back into my head. I jump back over to Dad Book to see if he's responded yet. Nothing. Well, I guess the guy's busy. Yeah, what is he doing? I'm kind of curious and questioning this. But I might as well make the best of my day. But doing what? Doing nothing? I get up, walk to the living room, then sit down and turn on the TV. History channel, food channel, ooh, game show. Game shows are kind of the funniest. Ooh, Family Fortune's on. Alright, Nicole, your parents are in the lead, and it's up to you to win it big. Are you ready? I'm ready! Like SpongeBob, I'm ready, I'm ready. They hook the contestant up to a lie detector in front of her parents. Oh, now you can't hide your deep dark secrets from them. Who is your favorite parent? My mom? Ooh, sorry, incorrect. Next question. Yeah, honestly, I don't know. Like, both my mom and dad are my favorite parents. But if both of your parents were hanging off of the edge of a cliff, which would you save? Or who would you save? This Nicole girl is like me. Before I answer a question, I go like, as well. This is terrible. And I love it! I lose several hours to whatever the heavens that was. Sighing, I get up and walk around the house. My stomach grumbles. I must be getting hungry. I need to fill up the food tank. Well, time for lunch. Huh. I guess it's time for old Chef Spirits to cook a gourmet delicacy. I walk over to the refrigerator and open the door. Make a sandwich, microwave some eggs, a mustard jar. Sandwich! Sandwich sounds nicer. I make a sandwich in its entirety while standing there. Who needs plates? A decent human being would need plates. A sandwich. A lost art. I admire my work for a second before I clumsily drop the entire thing on the floor. So me! I clumsily drop things 24/7. No! I look around and remember that Amanda's not home. Oh yeah! She's at school, right? This is still good. 5-second rule, right? I reassemble my sandwich, peeling pickles off the floor and putting them back where they belong. In my mouth. Wait! I'm a wreck! I finish my snack and walk around the house some more, bored when Amanda's coming home. Oh! I just remembered something! What did you just remember, Edward? When we were packing up the old house, we found an old basketball hoop that would hang off of a door. It would really bring the living room together. I wonder where I put that. I spent a couple of minutes poking around the new place until I find it. After installing it above one of the doors in the living room, I'm ready to dunk. Come on and slam! I take a leap from the free throw line and rocket that sucker down the net. The crowd goes wild. And welcome to the jam. Oh, is it lyrics to a song? I pull up from the 3-point line, breaking ankles and sinking a fadeaway. And I forgot the rest of the words to this song. It is a song. I'm trying to sing a song. No, look behind the back shot, hook shot, everyone's on their feet. Something, something, Space Jam. Dad? I turn around to see Amanda standing in the doorway. Her eyes are a little puffy, almost as if she had been crying. Yeah, I can kind of see it. I can kind of see the puffy eyes. Amanda, are you okay? Hey, Amanda Panda, you alright?
I'm fine.
What are you doing? I, found the hoop, and I'm taking it to the hole. Pass me the rock. Laser the ball to Amanda, granny toss that apple, or put up a brick. How about laser the ball to Amanda? Like, sounds so cool and badass. I lead the league in blocks. Set the record for rebounds in my rookie year. Think you can handle this? What's a rebound? Oh, when someone misses a shot and the other players try to retrieve it, that's Just kidding! Amanda zigzags past me and tips a layup into the hoop. Whoa! Art of War, bitches! Amanda! Language! Sun Tzu didn't care about language. I would argue that Sun Tzu cared very much about language. So once you write something as timeless as the Art of War, then you're allowed to swear. Amanda sticks out her tongue and dunks for another 2 points. Seriously though, are you okay? You look like you've been crying. Oh, dude, I'm cool. I just saw this really cute dog on the way home and it let me pet its belly. I wouldn't contain my emotions. Are you sure that's all you're upset about, or you have to tell me what's actually wrong, or tell me more about the song? You have to tell me what's actually wrong. Just don't lie to me. Wait, what? Why are you lying to me? Why was there black poofy smoke forming around Amanda? I don't think that was a good thing, a good choice, so, oops. Maybe.
Oh.
I'm not. I'm perfectly fine. Alright. I don't believe her, but I'll let it go for now. Yeah, I'm trying to show the tough love as well as just the love, okay? Oh, okay. Just making sure. Maybe you should be less concerned with my face and more concerned with full court press. Amanda and I played ball for a little longer, then we cooked dinner together. We managed to not almost burn down the house this time. Afterward, Amanda and I dig into a carton of ice cream over an episode of Chopped, Toddler Tournament. Interesting reality TV shows. What you have in front of you is a molecularly deconstructed sweet potato with a brown sugar demi-glaze with creme fraiche? Fresh air? Of course. I'm sorry. It's French. I don't overpronounce. This is literally a jar of baby food. The toddler immediately bursts into tears. Are we bad people for watching this? Yes. After a few more episodes, Amanda goes to bed. I check my computer one last time. Still nothing from Robert. But it says he read my message. Is he ignoring me? I mean, it was weird a little at the cookout. He didn't bother talking to me. I eventually climbed into bed to get some rest, but I just can't stop wondering why Robert won't message me back. Drink a full glass of water in the morning to help wake up. Oh, wait, what? What? Date complete? Why did I say dad? Wait, what?
I'm intrigued.
C? Okay, I'll take a C because I'm mostly average. Like, my scores are usually like B's and C's. So I'll take the C, but wait! I did not interact with Robert whatsoever during the entirety of that supposedly date. I just messaged him and he did not respond whatsoever. And I just spent the whole day with him by myself and Amanda as well. I am confused. But I'll take the C. I think that's good. Like, I'm in between the good and the bad date. I'll try Robert maybe one more time. And then if it's still like as what I just witnessed, like zero interaction with him, then I'll try and do Damien, okay? While I'm doing my afternoon word jumbles, I hear the mail truck pull through the cul-de-sac. I wonder if we got any coupons today. The nice mail person slides a couple letters and a large yellow envelope through the slot. It takes a couple of tries for them to get it in. How big and thick is that envelope? Because they're like, hey, my coupons! I take a closer look at the large yellow envelope. I lightly knock on Amanda's door. She probably has headphones on. Amanda? She yells through the door. What? I have something for you. I'm kind of busy right now. Can you come back later? Okay, just thought you want this big old envelope we got from HIA. Or HIA. Immediately, Amanda pushes her door open. Horn Institute for the Arts? I mean, if you're busy, I can come back. Father, please! Okay, can you stop shouting? I hand her the envelope, which she tears open with her teeth. Oh, I just realized her room looks nice. That's probably bad for your teeth. My teeth are already ruined, so I don't care. She doesn't seem to hear me and spits out a piece of envelope. She pulls out a letter and unfolds it. And... the suspense is killing me. This is her dream school. Amanda's face is unreadable.
Huh?
I can't believe this. Oh, honey, it's okay if you didn't.
Yes.
I got in! Oh! I got in! Amanda tosses the letter aside and gives me a big hug. Congrats, sweetie! That's amazing! I'm so proud of you. She pulls away and looks at the letter again. Oh my goodness, I really can't believe I got in. Well, of course you got in. You're a great student. You nailed that interview, and your photography is incredible. Wait, Dad. I know this one's really expensive, and it's so far away. I think for a moment. HIA was one of the more expensive schools that Amanda applied to, but I know she's had her heart set on it for the longest time. It'll be tough, but we're gonna make it work. Really? Of course. Amanda hugs me again. Thanks, Dad. Okay, sweetie, we're celebrating tonight. Dinner, your choice, wherever you want. Wherever? Amanda and I walk along the bayside, tearing into our foil-wrapped burritos from a nearby food truck. The quality in the view looks so good. I'm actually impressed, Amanda. Good choice. You could have chosen anywhere in Maple Bay. Cost was not a determining factor. Dad, please, you know I'm a simple gal. Just give me a Rito with a view. I can't say I'm mad. Amanda and I sit on a patch of grass and watch ships sail lazily through the bay. And the dorms are right near a bunch of cafes, and there are all these galleries nearby, and there's a discount if you bring your student ID, and... Amanda, slow down. You're gonna choke on your burrito. I know, I'm just excited. Did I mention that students get their own studio space once they're seniors? And we get all the professional photo editing software for free. It's nice to see Amanda so enthusiastic about HIA, but I just wish she wouldn't do it between bites of her burrito. I thought I told her to chew with her mouth closed. I wonder who my roommate's gonna be. You take a survey online and they match you with someone with a similar major and interest. I bet we're gonna be best friends. Greg and I were. A good roommate can be a lifelong friend. But don't even get me started on bad roommates. Oh no. I'm just kidding. We didn't have a bad roommate. Our only other roommate was a puppy that Greg brought home one night. We spent a semester fabricating a story about our new foreign exchange student who had a really bad cough that sounded exactly like a dog's bark. Question, did I manage to get away with that? Like the puppy as an exchange student? Like did Greg and I don't know if Greg and I got caught about that. But, okay. Carl! Oh, is that the puppy's name, Carl?
Alright.
Oh! They let you have animals in the dorms? If you get a note saying you need one, I bet I could forge one. I think I'd get a rabbit, or maybe a snake, or maybe both. Would the snake get a rabbit, though? Oh boy, I think I'll leave all that up to you. She's so excited. I don't want to disappoint her, but I need to be real for a second. So, you know I had that talk with Mr. Vega. He didn't tell you about the dumpster fire, did he? Wait, dumpster fire? Amanda, what? What did you do? And no. Look, I don't want to put you put a damper on the good news, but I need you to knock it out of the park these last few months of school, okay? If you really want to go to Horns, we need that scholarship money. I know you can do it. Okay. I promise I'll try harder. I pat her on the back. Think you can handle a 14-hour drive to come home for the holidays? There's gonna be some treacherous ice roads to cross. And don't even get me started on the paranormal occurrences. Well, it'll be worth it if I get to see you. Aww, my eyes immediately well up with tears. Oh, Dad, don't cry. Sorry, I'm just very proud of you. You're all grown up now, and you're such a good person. I hope you know how important you are to me. Dad, stop. You're gonna make me cry too. It's too late, honey. It's happening. Dad, I can't get tears in my burrito. It's gonna make it taste sad. I pull Amanda in for a hug and kiss her on the forehead. Love you, kiddo. Love you too, Pops.
You've got dads.
Ooh! What's this? Oh, it's me. Edward, listen. This is you from the past. Wait, what? Me from the past? Whoa, how'd this happen? That is so freaky. It must be my soul powers. I figure you're trying to reply to this because I know myself, but this is an automated message from you earlier this morning, when it was socially unacceptable to go out and buy ice cream. I forgot I did that. I forgot how I did that as well. The future is amazing. Listen, life is short and ice cream should always be acceptable, but unfortunately, this isn't the society we live in. And it's less the society we live in and more me projecting my own anxiety about being judged onto others. But you know what I mean. By the time you're reading this, it is a certain time of day in which nobody will bat an eye at you for going out and buying ice cream. You know what to do. Be good, me. Buy that ice cream? I mean, sure. Why not? I mean, it would be fun. You know what? I've earned a treat. On the way home, I decided to stop off and grab some ice cream, which I fully plan to eat directly from the tub. Is this straight after, Amanda and the burrito view thing? I spend a lot of time trying to figure out which type of ice cream. I like to eat directly from the tub. Rocky Road, pistachio. Oh, Amanda's probably gonna want some too. Better get 2 tubs. She loves cookie dough, ice cream dough. Right? I don't know why I was trying to make it sound rhymey, but this is actually a new place. This is good quality. But, hey, mister. I turn around to see Ernest leaning up against the wall of the convenience store. Ernest? You're cool, right? I'm cool, I'm so cool, or no way. No, I'm so cool. I'm so cool. I'm shocked you even have to ask, Dunmeister. Oh my goodness, I asked the wrong person. Could you just help me out? Help you out? There's no fire involved, is there? Just clouds. So if I give you $20, will you buy me e-liquid? Ernest, what's e-liquid? Yeah, I'm kind of questioning that myself. Isn't like e-liquid some type of alcoholic drink? Isn't he a minor? It's like a Gatorade, you know, electrolyte liquid. I get it myself, but I'm banned from here for trying to run a grift on the cashier. A classic fiddle game, you know the deal. Oh, if you're talking about balanced electrolytes, then I got you, little buddy. And I didn't know you played the fiddle. Just ask the clerk for Blue Grand Raz Apple Vortex. He'll know what it is. I pick up a tub of pistachio ice cream for myself and a tub of cookie dough for Amanda. I search around for some blue Crazen Void Starer, but can't seem to find any. I turn to the cashier. Say, where's your finest e-liquid? Behind the counter. You got an ID? First of all, my daughter is older than you. Second of all, I'm flattered. I switched shampoo recently. Is that taking some years off? Look, you need to be 21 to buy vape juice. Wait, so the e-liquid's like the vape juice? Your hair doesn't look a day over 20. Wait a minute. Are you just trying to butter me up to get me to buy more ice cream? Because it's working. Wow, yeah, that will be me, and I'm like Homer Simpson. I glance outside and spot Ernest staring at me. Double wait a minute. Wait. Oh, wait, so you're telling me that e-liquid is not a sports drink? It's for vaping. Ernest is watching us intently through the window. I better go give that kid a piece of my mind. And I'm gonna have to research e-liquid later. I see. Okay, look. I'm gonna pretend that you didn't try to trick me into buying you the old Bathor Hormet's cough syrup and then go inside here to purchase my ice cream. I won't tell your dad if you promise to scram. And stop vaping! You'll get popcorn lung. What if I give you 25? Go home, Ernest. As I'm walking back inside, Ernest calls after me. You can get popcorn lung from microwave popcorn, you know. I no longer trust this child, but the mere motion strikes fear into my heart. Oh, notion. Bleh. I go back inside to complete my purchase with the good cashier. Thank you, kind sir, for your time and generous hair compliments. You got it, bub. I glance out the window while to see Ernest still outside. Looks like he's talking to some other poor sap. Guess I should go outside and save this other guy some grief. Wait a second. That's definitely a cop. Oh boy. I grab my tubs of ice cream and bolt outside. Ernest is already face down on the hood of a squad car. Oh, he's in trouble. Ernest, did you seriously just try to get a cop to buy you e-liquid? Do you know this kid? I'm friends with his dad. My daughter goes to school with him or never met him in my life. Well, I can be honest and say that I know his dad. I've become friends with him. We live in the same cul-de-sac. I know his dad. Listen, he is a good kid, and I'm this boy's father. Who said that? I turned around to see Robert walking up the street and toward the convenience store. Hello, Robert! Ernest, what are you doing? I want a lawyer. First of all, good first instinct. Remember that you're not required to answer any questions from a police officer without a lawyer present. You're this boy's father?
Hey.
Yes, sir. Ernest likes to lash out at me like this ever since the accident. Oh, I don't like talking about it. That's fine. Robert gets a wistful twinkle in his eye. He's a pretty convincing, actor. It all started 7 summers ago. My hair was long then. New metal was still in style. Ernest and I were down in the Florida swampland scavenging for... Sir, I can leave you to take it from here. Sounds good. Thanks, officer. Ernest, come along now. You'll be cleaning grout from the rain gutter for a week thanks to this transgression. The police officer gets in the car and drives off. I'm stunned by how cool Robert was just there. Like... saving the day, being all hero. I'm actually impressed. Thanks. I want to say... Richard? Ouch! Don't mention it, Hemingway. Got in trouble plenty of times in my life, just trying to do my good deed for the day. Will you buy me e-liquid if I give you 20? Child, I will end you. Hey, Edward, will you walk Ernest home with me? Sure. Ernest runs ahead, presumably so he won't be seen with us, which is a thing I think kids do. He reminds me a lot of myself when I was his age. Well, maybe I wasn't as dumb. Seems like he tortures his dad. Seems like he tortures just about everybody. He even stole your wallet. What? No, he did! I pat my back pocket. I pat the rest of my pockets. He stole my wallet! Why are you doing this to yourself? What? I am so confused. What does he mean by that? Robert points at my tubs of ice cream. Oh, one of them's for Amanda. I have no qualms with the quantity of ice cream you've purchased. It's a perfectly respectable amount of ice cream. It's the quality I'm talking about. What? Quality? Well, what? You work hard, Edward. You're a good dad. Don't you think you deserve top shelf ice cream? But these were on sale. If you're gonna treat yourself, go big or go home. Real vanilla bean, real pistachio. You deserve it. We arrive at the cul-de-sac and Ernest runs into his home. Yeah, I kind of saw him for a split second just going, bloop! That boy is the reason why we don't have prizes in cereal anymore. Catch you around, Edward. Robert tosses me my wallet. I catch it with a surprised look on my face. I stole it back. Oh, you sneak! Keep it in your front pocket or use a chain like back in your ska days. Smell you later. See ya, Robert. I go back inside my home, ready to spend the rest of the night with 2 tubs of ice cream and also Amanda. Okay, since I actually spent time with Robert during the ice cream fiasco, let's see if... Oh, I got a heart! That's actually good, right? So if I get... Okay, so I have to complete 2 more dates, and if I get good hearts, maybe we might end up together as a couple? I don't know. Let's hope this time he spends a decent date with me. After the ice cream thing. I really enjoyed the night I spent with Robert, but he's been dodging me ever since. I really want to see him again. I've tried messaging him a few times, and Dad Book says he hasn't read them. Haven't even seen him come out of his house, actually. That's actually kind of worrying if they're in that, like... I don't know. Just isolating away from the world, being home alone? That's a little worrying. I mean, I would like to check up on this person, make sure they're doing great, because, you know, some people with depression and anxiety, if you leave them alone and they don't come out of the house, yeah, bad things could happen, so... I decide to send him one last message, figuring that this will produce the same result. That he won't even respond or read it. Hey man, don't know where you've been, but we should grab a drink soon. I walk away from my computer because at this point I know he's not messaging me back anytime soon. I linger in the kitchen. I'm all caught up on work. The house is relatively clean. Maybe I should do something nice for Amanda. I'll bake her favorite pie. I root through the pantry and pull out all the ingredients. This is an old family recipe that I used to make with my grandmother when I was a kid. I lost the actual recipe card a long time ago, but I think I'll be able to remember how to bake it. I start mixing the ingredients together for the crust until I get a nice dough. I throw some cherries into a saucepan to make this filling. Normally I don't like the multitask in the kitchen, but this cherry pie is a piece of cake pie. It's a piece of pie! Oh, wow. I'm doing pie puns. Ha! I'm making a pie! Ah, man, I can never remember what temperature you're supposed to set the oven at. Excuse me. I'm pretty sure it's at 375 degrees, but I could be wrong. Who am I kidding? I'm never wrong when it comes to this pie. My special twist on my grandma's recipe includes a secret ingredient that not even Amanda knows about. It really makes the cherries extra flavorful. Goodness, why can't I remember what the secret ingredient is? More cherry, salt, or almond extract. I could give almond extract a try? Because if I do salt, it might, I don't know, too salty, I guess? Oh, it's almond extract! Duh! Oops, I accidentally poured a little too much in. Way too much in. I'm sure it's fine. Baking is an art, and some of the most beautiful art is made from mistakes. Yeah, if I kind of picked sugar and I accidentally did that stunt, then it's gonna get too salty. I finally get the pie in the oven. How long am I supposed to leave it in there? 50 minutes? Ah, I'll just wing it. Amanda's going to be so excited. That kid loves a good pie. I have a seat at the kitchen table and do word jumbles until Amanda comes home. I can hear the door slam open. How aggressive, though. Yo, Pops, what smells like pie in here? It's pie, sweetie. Amanda darts over to the oven and looks inside. Yes! Hey, it's not done. Be patient. What's your angle here? What? Pies are an objective-based confection. What are you trying to get out of me? Fine, you call me nothing, or I've been leading a double life. Well, the cat's out of the bag. I was hoping to butter you up so that you would take me shopping later. Maybe buy me a new tool set? Classic role reversal. I respect that. I wait a few more minutes before taking the pie out of the oven. I set it on the rack to cool and got it so Amanda doesn't dig into it before it's ready. Huh? What? Does it look kind of weird to you? Oh, that's just me taking artistic license on what cherry pie means to me emotionally. I'm just saying this because, you know, it seems like you might have baked this pie incorrectly. And you're currently right now trying to pass it off as a good thing. It's art, sweetie. Was it art when you accidentally baked a whole uncracked egg into the center of my 12th birthday cake? Well, Was it art when you tried to make brownies and accidentally created chlorine gas? Well, that's a bit of an exaggeration. Was it art when you... Just eat the pie, Panda! I cut us a few slices and we sit down to eat. The cherry filling oozes out of the sides and the buttery crust glistens. I watch as Amanda takes a bite. Ugh! What's wrong? Is it not good? Amanda winces and fans her mouth. No, I just burned the heck out of the roof of my mouth. This pie is amazing. Sorry for doubting you. I breathe a sigh of relief and take a bite. She's right. The pie is pretty incredible, as it always is. I'm really proud of you for making a pie without burning the new house down. I got a few dad tricks up my dad's sleeve. Maybe fathers aren't as bumbling and stupid as the media make us out to be. Maybe we as a society should have a little more respect for fathers as a whole. Wow, am I so philosophical? Philosophical, whatever it's pronounced. But Dad, your sleeve is on fire! I run to the sink and put myself out. Pride will be my undoing. Amanda and I clean up the kitchen and play a little more living room hoops before she retreats to her room to do homework. I go back to my word jumbles. Hey, this one spells cat! The rest of the evening trickles by. We eat dinner, I help Amanda with one of her scholarship applications, and we both start getting ready for bed. I decide to check Dad book for one last time before I climb into the bed. Still nothing from Robert. Hope he's okay. I turn out the lights and lie down. Hey. Oh, he finally responds. Edward, hey. Hey, Edward, come hang out with me. What is that? I was just on the verge of falling asleep. I climb out of bed and try to identify the source of the dinging. My computer screen illuminates the dark room. I walk over to it, ready to turn it off, when I notice what's happening on screen. Is that a winky face? That's not exactly subtle! But, is it a little tease? The winky thing is a tease, but, I mean, I did have fun with him the other night. Well, wait, what? But, okay, winky face. I'll be right over. You gonna kick me out this time? Maybe. Hurry up. Gosh darn it! I think I might know what we mean by other night. Minus the ice cream fiasco, but I reluctantly throw on a jacket and head outside. When I get to Robert's place, the door is already unlocked. As much as I feel like hooking up with Robert again is maybe not the best idea. That's a problem for tomorrow, Edward. Hey! I mean, hey. Hey. So, how are things? This is so awkward, but Robert stares at me.
Hey.
I know you're not here for small talk. I shrug. Yeah, you got me. Robert closes the gap between us and whispers a series of increasingly filthy things in my ear as he backs me into his room. Okay, I'm not gonna try and wig out and fangirl like a crazy weirdo. I'm gonna keep my calm and cool and composure, okay? If you have not seen what happened when Robin and I hooked up the first time. Okay? So is all his dates mostly gonna be us just straight up hooking up, but I'm starting to think maybe this was a good idea after all. Hey. Robert nudges me awake. Oh, hey. Are you kicking me out? Kicking is a strong word. It's more like a gentle, friendly push. Gentle and friendly are not words I would ever use to describe Robert. Was it rough? Okay. I set up a stretch. Oh goodness, I'm so sore. I haven't had hickeys like this since university. Jeez. I'm not doing this again if you're just gonna force me to leave. Yeah. You'll say that next time too. Yes, you got me. You're just... I don't know why. I come back to you for more. I throw my clothes back on while Robert smokes a cigarette on his balcony. See you around, I guess? Yep. I walk back home, my bones creaking. What's his problem? Okay, date complete. Okay. Okay, still C, but wait, recliner, energy saving, whiskey, paranoia. Wait, blood? When was there blood involved? But my paranoia is pretty high because of Robert not responding to the messages, so I feel like most of the dates are just gonna be us straight up hooking up. Like, it's just gonna be a fling. I'll try one more time. I know it's probably gonna be like the same thing, but still, just try and get this over with. Well, it's been a long day. I'm just about ready to pack it in. After a few bites of ice cream from the freezer, I turn off all the lights and walk down the hall to my room. I wonder if Amanda's still awake. That kid needs some sleep. As I pass her room, I can hear a faint sound, but can't quite make out what it is. I get a little closer. Is she crying? I knock gently on the door. Hey, Amanda. The crying immediately stops. Not right now. Her voice sounds strained. She sniffles. I need to make sure she's okay. I open the door. In the dark, I can see Amanda's outline in the middle of her bed, knees hugged up against her body. Why am I so gassy? Is everything okay? I don't want to talk about it. Did something happen or leave her alone? I mean, something's bothering her. So did something happen? No, nothing happened. Go away. Something must have happened. Look, you're crying? I want to know who or what did this to you. Amanda. Get out! Okay. I quickly leave her room and shut the door behind me. Once the door closes, I can hear her crying again. Wow. What has her so upset? She seemed fine earlier. She usually is so open with me. Did I do something wrong? Is she mad at me? I guess if she wasn't before, she definitely is now. I can't even remember the last time she snapped at me like this. Or like that. I have a hard time falling asleep, but when I finally do, I'm still thinking about Amanda. After a long night of very little sleep, I roll out of bed and make myself a pot of coffee. Amanda should be up for school soon. Maybe she'll be willing to talk about whatever's bothering her. About 10 minutes before she's supposed to leave, Amanda comes out of her room and makes a beeline for the freezer. Morning, Amanda. Morning. She drops a frozen waffle into the toaster and slams the freezer door. She won't look at me. Yikes. So, anything big going on at school today?
Oh.
No. Okay. Do you need a ride to school? No. Want some coffee? Amanda pulls the toaster lever up and takes her still freezer burn waffle out before it's finished cooking. I have to go. Amanda picks up her bag and storms out. Oh, yikes, that was loud. Okay. I guess she's still mad at us. I haven't seen her act like this in a long time. It's usually short-lived, but it always hurts. Hopefully this blows over and things are back to normal soon. I sit back at the kitchen table and look at the picture of Amanda and I hanging on a wall. In it, I am teaching her to ride a bike. Her face is a mixture of excitement and pure, unadulterated fear. I remember how determined she was. Every time she would fall off and scrape her knees, she would get up and try again. Finally, I had to stop her because she was bleeding everywhere. Then she started to cry because she didn't think she needed bandages and wanted to keep going. Well, she's a little savage kid. She's like, and she wants to show independence. As I put the bike away, she just stood in the middle of the street and screamed. Then I took her for ice cream and it was like nothing even happened. After giving it a bit of thought, I decided that if I force her to talk about it, I'm only going to make things worse. But I have an idea. I start rummaging around for ingredients. I hear Amanda walk in the door. Instead of heading for the kitchen like she usually does, she makes a beeline to her room. She's clearly trying to avoid me. Hey, Pumpkin. What? Can you come up here for a sec? There's a moment of silence. Why did I say up in that dialogue? But okay. Yeah! I wanted to say sorry about last night. I'm just worried about you, kiddo. I get scared when I know something's wrong, and I get even more scared when I feel like I can't do anything about it. Dad, So just, whatever it is, and you don't have to tell me if you don't want to, but whatever it is, just know that you have a dad in your corner who wants you to be happy.
Oh.
Honey, you know I'm bad with words, so I was hoping I could speak a language we both understand. Yeah, same. I'm bad with words too. I'm bad at explaining stuff. I pull a cake out of the refrigerator and place it on the table. Hopefully the frosting is set. Ta-da! Dad? It took me a really long time because I ran out of red frosting somewhere around sad and had to start over and oh, look at the cake! 3 candles, but sorry you're sad, but I support you 100%. Heart. Oh, that's beautiful. Wow, gingerbread me is... Oh, wow. This is beautiful. It's strawberry. Amanda gives me a big ol' hug. I grab some plates and forks and serve us up some delicious cake. So, it's really stupid. What is? This whole thing. I know I've been really weird lately, and there's just... I don't even know how to explain it. I feel like I might have to make you a chart. I'm listening. Do you want me to take notes? I guess I should start from the top. So you know how Emma R is going to that fancy art school in California, right? Emma R? The one who puked in Dead Golf and Beyond? The best friend or the other one? No, I think it's the best friend, because the one who puked in Dead Golf and Beyond was definitely Amanda, and I think the other one might mean Emma P, so I think it's the best friend. But you got it! Wow! Proud of you! Anyways, ever since she got the acceptance letter, I've been feeling like she's drifting away, you know? And she's been spending a lot of more time with Grace and Emma P. I just thought it was all in my head for a while. But then I found out from Rosie M that both of the Emmas, Grace and Noah, all went to a party at Mackenzie F's on the same night. They all told me they were busy studying for the Calc AB final. Yikes. So, another important piece of information is, goodness, this is embarrassing. I have a crush on Noah, and, that's a thing. What? Whoa! I had no idea. I definitely didn't know that, okay? You're a bad liar. So are you. I learned from the worst.
Oh.
Anyway, so the only person I told about the crush was Emma R, and she promised not to tell anybody. I didn't confront them about the party thing just because I didn't want to start drama. So I just keep quiet and keep going about my business. Amanda sighs. And then one day I invite everybody out to get nachos at the mall. And after not texting me back for like 2 hours, even though none of them ever put their phones down for more than 60 seconds, they all say they're busy, like simultaneously. Oh my goodness. Ooh, friend problems. This is clear. So this is why she's upset. It's friend's problem. Now I'm starting to slowly get things. So I tell them, never mind, I'll just eat nachos at home, right? But we were out of chips, and I really, really wanted nachos. Totally understandable. So I go to the mall anyway. I get to the food court, and who do I see there but Grace, Emma P, Emma R, and Noah, all hanging out together and eating nachos without me. So they just dished you? What? It gets better. I'm standing by the escalators watching them, and I realize that Noah has his arm around MR, which is kind of weird, right? But then they kiss! No! No! That sounds better. Yes, I know! So I stormed over there, and I'm like, hey! And Grace drops a nacho on her shirt because of course she does, and MR just like glares at me. Grace, nothing is coming up. I don't know who that is. Grace is the boring one, gossipy one, or did she poop the bed too? Maybe I think boring or gossipy. No, boring. I'll try, I don't know. I'll try boring, but well, yeah, but that's not the important part. Oh, did I get that right? I don't know. Grace is the one nobody really likes, or I guess that's me now. But anyway, nobody will say anything, and I'm just like, you guys suck, which I realize is not the most eloquent thing to say, but I was very angry and really embarrassed, and I just wanted to get out of there. So I left, without nachos, might I add, which only further contributed to this crappy, poopy day, and immediately drafted a super long text to the group chat asking them why they've been so weird. And I wrote another one to MR asking how long the Noah thing's been going on, and sorry, I know that's a lot. You still following? What did MR say? I'm a little confused, but I think I understand. I have no idea what's happening. What did MR say, actually? Ooh, okay, get a load of this. MR says, you know what, let me just read it to you. Amanda pulls out her phone and reads, word for word, an arduously long string of text messages.
Hmm.
Can you believe that? I can believe that, or I cannot believe that. I'm trying to support my child, so I can believe that, I guess. I care so much about Amanda's social life and mental well-being, but man, do I not understand what she's talking about. This is all beyond me, but I am trying my hardest to be supportive. They were dating in secret for like months. So I told her that she's being a really terrible friend, and she's like, well, if you think I'm so terrible, then just stop being my friend. And I was like, okay. And then she left me on the read, and then, wait, left me on read? What's that? Oh, like, she saw my message and didn't reply, and I know because there are red receipts. Why did I say scripts? I don't know what reads receipts are, but I'm just gonna nod and pretend I understand. Gotcha. So while this is all happening, I'm talking to Emma P about how mad I am because she's at least being kind of reasonable, and I'm venting to her about how ticked I am at everybody and stuff. And then out of nowhere, Noah texts me and is like, how could you say that about me? And I'm like, say what about you? And he tells me that Emma P sent screenshots of everything I told her to the group chat that I got kicked out of. Alright, I think you lost me at screenshots, but that definitely sounds bad.
Oh.
There's so much more, but honestly, it's all just really stupid teenager stuff. The bottom line is that everybody dropped me, half of my grade hates me, and now I have no friends. Amanda, I'm so sorry. I am almost expected it from everybody else, but Emma R's been there since Mom died. I can't believe she would just stab me in the back like that. I'm not even that mad that she's dating Noah. I'm just upset that she lied to me about it for so long. Amanda stabs at the remnants of her cake. Okay, I take it back. I'm kinda mad she's dating Noah. Like, what did I do wrong? Why did everyone just suddenly decide I'm not cool anymore? Why wasn't I enough? I don't understand. And as mad as I am at everybody, like, I miss them, Dad. Amanda looks so dejected. I almost can't take it. What could I possibly say to help? Anyways, that's it. That's the whole sordid tale. Thanks for listening. Tune in next week for more hot gossip. Wow. I know, it's pretty dumb. It's kinda dumb or it's not dumb. It's not dumb, Amanda. You just friend drama. It's a stupid thing to be upset over. Amanda, your feelings are real. Don't ever be mad at yourself for having feelings. I guess... Unless you've secretly been a robot who's been approximating human feelings this whole time. Dad, if I was a robot, I would have transformed into a monster truck a long, long time ago. But seriously, I know you probably don't want advice, but I feel like it's my duty as a dad to bestow upon you a few nuggets of fatherly wisdom. Not all friendships last forever, real friends don't do that, or high school sucks. Well, honestly, not all friendship lasts forever, because I have that experience as well during my school years. Like, friends leave you as you get older. So people are going to come in and out of your life. It's just how it works. Not every friendship is going to last forever. So cherish your friends while you have them. And when it's over, don't dwell so much on the bad stuff. You had some good times with MR, but you guys grew apart. Learn from it and keep moving forward. There are so many new friends to make, and they're going to be so much cooler than MR and the rest. Ultimately, I think this says way more about their character than it does about yours, because you're amazing, and if they can't see that, well, that's their problem, not yours. I'll keep that in mind. I looked down at the table. Did we just eat that whole cake? Yes, we did just eat that whole cake. Well, good talk, good talk. Amanda gets up to go to her room. Before she closes her door, she turns around. Hey, Pops. Yes? Thank you. You are always welcome. Love you, Amanda.
I love you too, Dad.
The voice, actress just said that. I don't think I need to say the dialogue, but the voice was early, the dialogue was a little slow, but...
You've got dads.
Back on Dad Book, and oh, another message. Let's read this. Hey, are you up to anything tonight? Oh, it's Hugo and Damien. Wonder what they're up to. Hugo and I were planning to go to the art walk downtown, and we're wondering if you would care to accompany us. I would normally write a letter longhand, but I've run out of distressed parchment paper. Whoa, why can't I see Damien and Hugo's chat? Am I a hacker? But I don't even have the hacker alias. The feds are gonna bust down my door any minute now. I gotta destroy this computer! Edward, this is a group chat. Oh, so I was freaking out over nothing? Oh, thank goodness. Do either of you guys know how to destroy a computer? You can run Darik's boot and nuke from a startup flash drive, but once you've done, it's best to physically destroy the platters altogether. Sounds like someone knows from experience. Clearly, I think Damien must have done it before. The Victorians were well versed in information security. Edward, do you want to go to see some art or not? Art is good. Let's go see art. See that art! I like that's what the dialogue, like the little box says. But let's go see some art. Damien and Hugo invited me to the monthly art walk in downtown Maple Bay. I never really been the one to one of these before, so I'm not quite sure what I'm in for. I think I'm here a bit early. I don't see Damien or Hugo around anywhere, and I feel just a little uncomfortable standing among all these fancy art people. Oh, the art looks nice. Edward? I turn around. It's Joseph. Hey, long time no see, buddy. Joseph, what are you doing here? Joseph scoffs at me. What am I doing here? How could you ask me that? I'm obviously a huge art, appreciatus? Awkwardness. Okay, fine. Damien invited me to this art walk thing. I'm guessing he invited you too. Yep, admittedly a little out of my depth here. Thank goodness. I thought I was going to be the odd one out. Are you allowed to say that? Say what? You know. Thank goodness? Oh, thank God. Yep, I actually get double points when I say it since I'm a minister. The points get you into heaven. That's how it works. Anyway, where are the guys? I look and spot Hugo and Damien, who seem to have just arrived at the gallery. Good eve, good eve, good eve. Evening, friends. Who's ready for some art? You know who I am. I have no idea. You know I am. You have no idea what I'm in for. Art is dead and nothing is real. You know I am. You know I love looking at paintings that are in frames and also paintings that aren't in frames. Art is good and stuff.
Hey.
Well put, Edward. All you have to know is that if you are ever feeling overwhelmed, there's generally always a table that has free wine and cheese. I like art now. I've got the table in my sights. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'm gonna go help myself to some tiny wine. Talk art with Hugo or Damien, or get cheese and tiny wine with Joseph. Well, I mean, Hugo and Damien are very big on art, so let's go mingle with Joseph for a bit, because we're both, like, new to the whole art thing. So I think I need to cheese up before I delve into the art appreciation. Good idea. Appreciating art does burn a lot of calories. Gotta carb up on these crackers. Joseph and I sidle up to the snack table. There's a pretty nice spread of little plastic cups of white wine, some crackers, grapes, and cheese. This is more my speed. We eat a couple of cheese cubes in silence. These are really good. Yeah, I didn't eat dinner. I think I could probably just fill up on snacks if I'm sneaky about it. I already ate dinner, but I would always have room for cheese. So me! I'm going in for more crackers. Cover me. I shield Joseph from the small crowd of mild-mannered art people milling around the room. I don't think anyone's paying attention. We should probably get back to Damien and Hugo. Right, let me just fill this cup with cheese first. For the road. Road cheese?
Yeah.
The best kind. We leave the first gallery and walk a few minutes before we reach another one. This gallery is a bit more crowded. Huge paintings of, I'm not even sure, hang on the walls. It's pink. I like the sunsetty colors. That I kind of like. Oh, jeez. What am I looking at here?
Hey.
This is abstract art. I think the more important question is, what does this art mean to you? I stare at the painting, concentrating as hard as I can on its meaning. It's a metaphor for the human condition. It reminds me of my childhood. It represents strife, or its butt. I like the butt joke, but let's do a metaphor for human condition, like temperature, I think. It seems to be an attempt to visually represent a universal experience. That's really powerful, Edward. Care to expound on it? With pleasure, or just kidding, it's a butt. With pleasure, actually. These vivid, simple forms communicate a solemnity that is betrayed by the raw expressiveness of the brushwork, which in a way speaks to the essential nature of human experience. The scars left by the passage of time and the turmoil of contemporary life, and both contextualated and deepened by the rose-colored echoes of preopedial consciousness. Slow down there, Edward. Do us a favor and keep it simple. It's a butt. Everyone stares at the painting. Oh, everyone else stares at the painting. Duh, what's wrong with me? Yeah, that's definitely a butt. While a valid assessment, I can't help feeling your initial judgment may be closer to the artist's intentions. Maybe you're underestimating how much the artist likes butts. You are a servant of the Lord. We're all God's creatures, even butts. We're all talking about butts now, apparently. Comparing this piece to the artist's body of work, I'm pretty sure this represents the sense of isolation he feels creating traditional abstract artwork in a field that's rapidly moving towards digitalization. Well, wow, how'd you figure that? That's what it says on the placard. On the placard. Oh! So I was just mumbling random stuff. Let's look at a few more of these. We walk around the gallery, sampling some more of the artist's work. I almost hate to say it, but abstract art is kind of growing on me. It's interesting that the artist chooses not to let their work be defined by, what's the word? Realism? Realism? Realism. As we were looking at one of the paintings, a patron scoffs loudly. Psst, I could do that.
Ah.
Excuse me?
Oh my.
Hugo, not here.
Hmm?
No, come back here. The patron walks away, not noticing Hugo fuming right next to him.
Oh.
You say you could do that, but you didn't. You don't seem to have the intellectual depth of the artist's skill to execute a piece even a fraction as impressive as this one. Art is the truest expression of the self, and it seems like your self is so bad, your art would be bad. So your art would be bad. Hugo's insult game isn't the best, but there's no denying his passion. Damien is holding him back at this point. Friend, he's not worth it. Hugo manages to cool down. He smooths his jacket. I'm sorry, I just love art very much. We know, buddy. We know. I pat Hugo on the shoulder.
Oh.
You know what would ease the mood? Is it cheese? No.
Ah.
It's wine and cheese.
Hmm.
Co-signed. The four of us head over to the wine and cheese table, which thankfully is grounded in realism and is actual wine and cheese. We got one last stop on the tour. You lot feeling up for it? Is it gonna be any weirder than this art? It is absolutely weirder than this art. Let's do it. Damien, Hugo, Joseph, and I walk over to a performance in the street. Several masked performers in leotards undulate wildly on the ground, screaming both at each other and us. So, quick question. I don't know why I was going like dramatic with the dialogue previously, but shoot! What is happening? I second this question. Don't you mean I second that question? I don't know what's right or what's wrong. Performance art. What does it mean? Again, I pose the very same question to you, Mr. Spirits. Fear of existence, the very humanity of being human, or they really like screaming, or butts? What's with the butts option? I think it might be the screaming at them and us. Humanity of being human? I don't know. But what do you think they're trying to say? I believe it's less about what they're saying and more about why they're saying it. I think there's something special about performance art. With almost every other form of art, music, painting, photography, the artists use their medium as a conduit for their emotions. With performance art, the medium is the artist. It's the purest expression of raw human emotion. It's art as catharsis? That's beautiful, Damien. So, what you're saying is... If I start making really loud fart noises right now, it's art as long as I like, really mean it? Damien fixes him with a hard stare. I was gonna start making fart noises, but based on the look on your face, that joke isn't gonna play well with this crowd. Wise. We watch the rest of the performance as earnestly as we can and clap politely after the dancers scream their way off stage. Phew! I think I'm all arted out. Agreed. We all decide to walk home together. We make our way back to the cul-de-sac, tiny wine and tiny cheese sloshing around in our stomach. I think what I learned tonight, and it's not just what I learned about art, which was nice and extremely informative, but what I learned tonight is that when you put a bunch of tiny wine and tiny cheese together, it eventually becomes regular wine and regular cheese, followed by too much wine and too much cheese. The tiny cheese lulled me into a false sense of security. I felt safe with the tiny cheese. Wax wings too close to the sun. Cheese wings? Those would melt in the sun too, and I feel like it's more appropriate imagery. Plus, it'd be delicious. A nice what the Emmentaler, possibly? I don't know if I'm pronouncing it right. Hey, if you guys were painters, what would you paint? I actually dabble in oils. I mostly paint landscapes. I'm not very good, but it's a nice way to pass the time.
Oh.
I think I would focus on personal portraits of people in unique professions. Like, for example, Luchader. What's a Luchader? I'm pronouncing it right? I'll research it later. I think I'd paint boats, seascapes, maybe some lighthouses, mostly boats. Really?
Oh.
Yeah, I'm surprised you're choosing boats in favor of a long history of religious imagery and artwork. What? Boats are cool.
Oh.
What about you, Edward? Food artistry, landscapes, or tasteful nudes of the artist? Maybe landscapes? They sound like you get it if you use color and find a perfect sunset, it makes a beautiful landscape. But I think I could examine a lot of beautiful imagery and recapture it on canvas. And I'm just kidding. It's gonna be butts. What is with you and butts, me? Joseph gives me a high five. We finally get to the cul-de-sac. Alright, boys, good art. Good art. Agreed.
Hey.
See you guys around? Whether you want to or not, we're all neighbors after all. I head inside to deal with my inevitable cheese over. Okay, let's get Robert's date done and over with. I don't know if it's gonna be an actual date or not, but if it's just gonna be the same thing, I'll just go to Damien, okay? But let's try and finish him off for good, okay? And then when I'm done dating him, I can go try Damien. But wait, you know what they say about third dates? They get pretty serious. You might not have time to browse dad book for a while. Are you ready? Save and continue or just a sec? So, are you trying to say is after, if the third date goes well or horrible, it's like the end of the game? Okay, YOLO. I haven't heard from Robert in a while. I guess that's a good thing, but I can't help but kind of miss him. I'm about to go to sleep one night when I hear a knock on the door. Yeah, I kind of heard it. Hello? Oh. Hey. I look behind me to make sure Amanda's not around. What do you want? I think you know. Yeah, okay, or I'm not doing this anymore. Oh. Yeah, okay. Give me 5 minutes. Robert winks at me. Oh my goodness! I switch some mouthwash, throw on a generous amount of deodorant, and put on some chapstick. I know he's just gonna treat me like garbage, but you know what? YOLO, baby, YOLO. Just YOLO it. The fling is really, really good, so I think I'm okay with that. Well, usually the fling is, it's either a loveless, passion, or just a, passion, or a passion. Like, a fling can be any of those options. Robin and I go back to his place. And he kicks me out first thing in the morning. Not sure why he expected anything different. I walk home with a heavy heart. I climb back into my own bed, feeling more lonely than I have been in a long time. Okay, date complete. Okay.
Don't call me.
What? D? What did I do wrong? Wait a minute, hold on. Family fun potty. Oh. So wait. It was my day at the art with the guys affected this date somehow? I don't know how, but that's a strong amount of potty humor. I was not trying to, but it just happened. So I guess I failed, didn't I? Woo! I think I have everything finally set up. Amanda should be here any minute now. I think that's her car in the driveway. Okay, gotta act natural. Be cool, Edward. Be cool. Amanda walks through the door with a suspicious look on her face. Hey, Dad. Off to a good start. Something fishy? Rats! What? No, you asked too many questions, so sorry, sweetie, is the pet. What? No? I had a crab cake sandwich for lunch. That's probably it. You're allergic to shellfish. Oh. Oh no, I forgot. Again! I'm dying! Dad. Oh gosh, I'm gonna be sick. What have I done to myself? I'm kidding, you're right. I have a little surprise for you. Yeah, I can tell. You're very bad at lying. Amanda, my dear, would you care to join me in the kitchen? Father, it would fill my heart with glee. I lead Amanda over to the kitchen table where a present lies covered under a tablecloth. It's nothing special, but I wanted to get you a little something. You graduated high school last week, and I know you told me not to make a big deal about it, but... Aw, Dad, you... I dramatically whip the cloth off at the table. Amanda's jaw drops.
Yeah.
No way. I figure you probably won't be able to get cable in the dorm, so I thought it might be nice to take a piece of home with you. A DVD box set of long-haul paranormal ice road ghost truckers? This is all 19 seasons! 19 seasons?! When will you get a life in other shows? No TV show could go that, like 20 seasons. A bonus material including commentary with actual ghosts featured on the show. Dad, I love this. Thank you. She gives me a big hug. I'm glad you like it. Hey, you want to hang out with me in the backyard for a bit? Toss the old pigskin or something? What was I saying there? I'm sorry. But totally! I follow Amanda to the back door. What? Oh my goodness, it's all the dads! You told me not to make a big deal, but you seem to have forgotten that my entire mission in life is to make the big deal out of your accomplishments. So consider this your graduation party. Surprise! Dad, everyone's here. Well, yeah, everyone wanted to come and support you. Is that a mac and cheese bar? Sure is, fully customizable down to the type of mac. And there is an ice cream cake, the good kind with the crunchies in the middle. I don't know what to say. Don't say anything. Just go have fun with your pals, alright? I'm so proud of you, Amanda. Amanda smiles and runs to her friends. I should make the rounds and make sure everyone's having a good time. But first, mac and cheese. Edward! Oh, hey, Brian, it's been a while. But Brian, you made it. Ha! I don't pass up on good mac. What do you think of the party? It's not bad. Just not bad. Yeah, it's not bad. Don't let him bait you! Don't let him bait you! Thank you for the lovely compliment. Daisy trots up. Hi, Amanda's dad. Hey, Brian's daughter. See how that feels? This is a really great party. Thank you so much for inviting us. You're very welcome, tiny child who knows how to pay a compliment. Brian and I lock eyes. This isn't over. Hey, bro! Oh my goodness, bro! Craig! This is a real rager, taking our older age into consideration. Come to think of it, I have spent 0 time with him the entirety of the game. I'm trying to be in bed at a reasonable hour tonight. Don't let me get too wild. Oh, don't worry, dude. I'll keep an eye on your fruit punch intake. Haha. You know, I'm really glad we're bros again. Me too, dude. Yeah, come to think of it, I realized I haven't spent any time with Brian or Greg or Matt. I think those 3 dads I spent 0 time with. But wait, Briar and Hazel peek out behind Greg. Oh, are these his kids? Like, he did mention right at the very beginning of the game he had twins. Our little baby brother's so cute, the cute little nuggets are so happy. I just want to play, like, hold those little baby arms with things. Hi, little ones. Hello. Hiya. Thank you for all that ice cream cake. Wait, girls, how much of that did you eat? Briar ate 4 pieces. Ask any witness. No, I didn't. Hazel ate 4 pieces and wants to pin it on me because we look alike. I have your face. Nobody will ever believe you. Oh boy. I'll let you guys figure this out. Good seeing you, Greg. Let's hang soon, yeah? Totally! Tell Amanda congrats for us. Looks like you've settled into this neighborhood quite nicely. Yep, couldn't ask for a better cul-de-sac. Well, I'm glad. Hopefully we'll see you at more church events. We got a big schedule planned for the rest of the year. Sure thing, Joseph. And maybe if you aren't doing anything later, we could hang out sometime? Sure, Joseph. That'd be great. Well, see you later. Hugo comes up to me with a plate of mac and cheese.
Hey.
The perfect cheddar to mac ratio. Beautiful work, Edward. Thanks, Hugo. You know, I'm really pleased to see Amanda going to her dream school. I'm glad she turned it around for finals. Me too. That scholarship money will really help. Whoa, 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 what just happened? Did I see Amanda go swing, like across the screen so quickly? But Amanda walks by and pretends not to Hugo. Amanda, come say hi to your old teacher. Hey. Congratulations on graduating. I know you're gonna do great things at art school. Haha, yeah, thanks. I like that pew pew sound. Amanda starts to back away. Wait. I just realized that you're not my teacher anymore, so I don't have to be afraid of talking to you. You no longer hold power over me. Ah, you're right. Go forth, adult. I can no longer give you detention. Yeah, I'm gonna break anything I want, and there's nothing you can do about it. Are you still mad about that time I gave you detention for breaking my globe? Well, Amanda! Nope.
Oh.
And I'll have you know that the globe didn't even fit through the basketball hoop in the first place. So... she'll fit into university just fine. Hey, Robert. Glad you could make it. Yep. Robert takes a sip of his drink. Why is he being so cold to me? Everything okay? Sure. Why won't you talk to me? I thought we... had something. Apart from the flings, okay? But, come on, Edward. You know what this was. You were an object to me the same way I thought I was an object to you. I figured we were on the same page here. At least from how you were acting. What? You see me as an object? How dare you? I'm a decent human being. I am not a pawn in this situation. But I don't want to be in this if there are feelings involved. I got too much to deal with as it is. Oh my goodness, his face! Why do you have to be sad on me? Why am I silent? I mean, yeah, I'm shook. I'll catch you around. Hey man. Oh, hey Matt. Well, clearly, I guess after the third... I guess the D thing kind of affected strongly on the flings or dates, but, well, clearly it's official. I'm just bad at love. That represents me so much. This is why I'm more comfortable with friends than a significant other. But hey, Matt! Let me know when Amanda leaves for university. I'll have a fresh batch of right-said banana bread ready for her. Thank you. I know she'll love that. What a splendid garden party. My deepest thanks for extending an invitation to my son and I. This icebox cake is divine. Yeah, thanks, dude. Good cake. Thanks for coming by. As the party starts to wind down, I take a seat on our back porch step. The sun is setting and everyone seems to have eaten their fill. Amanda wanders over and sits down next to me. Killer party, Pops. What can I say? I was inspired. So, I also have something for you. For me? Why? Not to be completely genuine about my feelings for once or anything, but Growing up wasn't easy, but it could have been a lot harder if it wasn't for you. Dad, you've been there for me through everything. There's been times in my life where you were my only friend. I'm touched. I was really scared of going to university and being so far away from you, but I realized that everything you've done for me has been to prepare me for this, and I'm ready. I wouldn't be who I am today without you. Don't cry. Don't cry. I swear to goodness, Edward, if you cry again. You're the best, Dad. I love you. And I'm crying. Anyway, that was enough emotional vulnerability for one day. I can see you're also starting to cry too. Present time. Amanda hands me a tiny wrapped package. I tear the wrapping off to find a framed picture of me and Amanda. It's us. Kinda shocking all of our photo albums are just pictures of me, huh? I figured we needed at least one together before I leave. Amanda, thank you. Watching you grow up has been the happiest experience of my life. You're such a talented, intelligent young woman, and I'm so excited to see what the future holds for you. Knock him dead, kid. Always do. Amanda and I share a hug. This is only the beginning, Pops. Plenty more memories for us down the road. Memories to make and stuff to break, right? Oh, I'm gonna break so much stuff, intentionally and unintentionally. You're probably gonna have to pay for most of it. It would be my honor. Amanda and I wave goodbye to the partygoers as they leave. We sit together and watch the sun slowly dip below the horizon. I'm glad you made some friends. Yeah, I'm glad I did. Yeah. Even though I didn't end up with any of them as a couple wise, but I know that's maybe not what you're looking for, but Dad, I love you, Dad. We'll always have each other. You're right. It's going to be hard at first, but this is the next chapter in our story, and I would be nervous about it. But I know that you're always going to be looking out for me the same way I'll always be looking out for you. Team spirits? Team spirits. Oh, that's it? Oh, I ended the game! I walk over to Mary, who is having a lively conversation with Amanda. Listen, kid, you're going to need some real life skills out there if you're going to make it out on the streets. I'm going to university.
Hey.
Same thing. Look, I know you're not old enough to drink, right? And I know you're smart enough not to drink until you're of legal age. Uh-huh. But hypothetically, if you were to drink, it behoove you to drink a glass of water between rounds. Got it. Got it?
Ugh.
Hypothetically. Got it, hypothetically.
Hey.
And if you wake up with a headache, all you gotta do is take a jar of pickles and drink the pickle juice. You're gonna be fine. What's going on here? Girl talk. Mary turns back to Amanda. Now, let me tell you about how to deal with a bad roommate. First thing to know, you get straight A's if they die during the semester. Mary! Relax, it's a myth, supposedly. Against my better judgment, I leave them be. I don't think I recognize that girl by the snack table. I should go say hello. Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen her. Is she a kid to someone? But, hi, I don't think we met. I love her style. She looks so sassy, look, like that pose. Oh, we've met years ago. What? When? And I'm here for my revenge. You're Robert's kid, aren't you? Spot on. I guess that makes you Edward, huh? Yeah, it's nice to meet you. I'm glad Robert brought you along. He promised there would be free food, so that's kind of hard to pass up, and... Look, I don't know you, but can I get real with you for a sec? My old man's a real closed book. You know, me and him, We got a long way to go. You don't erase decades of neglect in a week, but you sure can get tired of staying angry about it. That kind of bitterness, it poisons you. I think I'm too young for that. Well, how old are you? No way, you look like you're in your 20s. Anyway, lately he's been better. A lot better. And between him shaving for once and how much he talks about you, I get the feeling you have something to do with it. So, thanks. Robert means a lot to me. I'm glad he's getting better. Just keep an eye on him while I'm not around, okay? Or else. What? I'm kidding. Or am I? I don't know why I'm like this. I think it runs in the family. Amanda trots up to the conversation. Hey, I love your necklace and your hair. And just, geez, your whole vibe is cool. Thanks. I like your jacket. My girlfriend collects pins too. Oh, this is my daughter Amanda. Amanda, this is Robert's daughter Val. Nice meeting you. I heard you're a photographer. Aspiring photographer? I'm going to school for it. You take pictures? Yes? Then you're a photographer. Welcome to the biz. Val hands Amanda a business card. If you're ever looking for internships, shoot me an email. Anyway, I need to go make friends with that woman over there who's dual-wielding wine glasses. Catch you later. Oh, she's talking about Mary. I mean, Val does look like she's in her 20s and she could easily bond with Mary, but Val walks away. She's so cool. She gave me her business card. She touched my hand. Congrats. You just networked for the first time. I'm a regular business lady now. Quarterly projections. Stock market. Synergy? While you're making a fortune as a businesswoman, I gotta keep this party going. Catch you around, Pops. Amanda hops up. Looks like someone's been waiting to talk to you. I glance over at the back of the yard where Robert is sitting on a bench beneath our cherry blossom tree. He smiles at me. I'll leave you to it. Me and the Emmas are gonna go get ice cream. Oh, so did you kind of make up for the incident? Love ya, Pops. Amanda runs off to join her friends. I take a seat next to Robert as the last guests make their way out of the party. Oh my goodness, the quality is so beautiful. Hey. Hey. Oh my goodness, why are we so awkward? Robert gestures vaguely to the snack table. Good stuff. Yep. So, I had a chance to talk to Val.
Hi.
She physically threatened you. She physically threatened you? Yeah! That's my girl. She said you've been doing better. Trying to work on the vices. I also showered today. That's good to know. We sit in silence for a moment. You know, every day for me is a battle against my own self-destructive habits. All kind of like a depression, anxiety, and all that negative emotions. But lately it's gotten a little easier. Thanks for talking some sense into me. It's hard to get things through my thick skull sometimes, but what you said that night has actually helped. I'm glad. I like you, Edward. I like you a lot. I haven't felt this way about someone in a long time. Oh. I lean in and kiss him for a moment before he pulls away. So wait, just like a peck? He takes my hand in his. You're special to me. Oh. My heart right now. But I have some stuff I need to work on. Emotionally, before I can get into anything romantic with you. You deserve better than who I am right now. So, I'm technically dad-zoned? Really? I need to be on my own for a bit. Figure some things out. So, we still don't end up together? I mean, like, you wanna distance yourself just... I mean, you're kind of changing for the better, but still, I don't care about your flaws. We can work them out together, of course. I understand you sometimes need your space, but I think what you need right now is a friend, and I'm very happy to be that for you. Thank you. That means a lot to me. Actually, I don't mind if we're not a couple. At least we're still buds. Close buds. Actually, this is also another good ending if I didn't mess up on the dates. But if you ever are ready for more than that, you know where to find me.
Mm-hmm.
Let's hunt ghosts sometime. Oh yeah, that's during one of his dates. I know you didn't see it in my original playthrough, but I would love that. I would put my head on his shoulder and we watch the sun slowly dip below the horizon together. Oh! Couples goals! Where we're not really a couple, we're just cute romances. Cute bros. And that's officially the end of the bonus. But I don't know. Is the ending still gonna be the same? I'm pretty sure it is. We'll just check. Whoa. Oh, this is new. Hey! Oh, that's a photo of Robert and the whiskey and his dog and his whittling.